thanks to the tax cuts.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you. This is the land of we the people, right here.
And we are live, everybody, and we already have results coming in from Kentucky, but tonight's coverage will consist of primary coverage of 6 states, and right now, polls have partially closed in the state of Kentucky, including Kentucky's 4th Congressional District, where currently incumbent Republican representative who has been on the target list, basically at the top of Trump's target list this cycle, he is currently down by 10.6% against his insurgent challenger, Ed Galrain. But remember, only 4% of the votes are in, and only 3 counties are currently reporting. So, brace for more results. In Kentucky's Senate race, incumbent Republican Senator Mitch McConnell, who's retiring, a couple weeks ago, Trump endorsed Representative Andy Barr to fill in that seat, and he is currently at 62.8%, doing very, very good. They got the more populist candidate, Nate Morris, to drop out, so Andy Barr should pretty easily win there. In the Democratic primary for that Senate seat, former Democratic statewide candidate Amy McGrath sits at 51.8% against the Bernie-backed progressive Charles Booker. And in other U.S. House races, Representative James Comer is at 90%, and Hall Rogers is at 75%. So now other Republican incumbents seem to be at risk in Kentucky. But we have a very, very large panel tonight. We got some residents from the states that we will be covering. We got Zach and Keo from the great state of Pennsylvania, and we got Blitz from the state of Oregon. And later tonight, obviously, the GOAT DJ will be joining us when Georgia starts reporting. And polls in Georgia close in just 25 minutes, along with the rest of the polls in the state of Kentucky. So, guys, what are our thoughts on the results that they're reporting in from Kentucky, and particularly Kentucky's 4th Congressional District? How about, let's go, Zach. How about you go first?
Hey, thank you. I don't have much to say on the current results itself because it's only like 4%, 7% of the vote in. This isn't going to indicate much. What's not shocking is Barr leading. Trump endorsed him. Nate Morris dropped out. Almost the entire GOP consolidated around him. It's just Daniel Cameron still running, but it doesn't seem that he's polling well. On the 4th district, that's where it gets a little bit more interesting because the counties that are in, so far, it's again only 4% of the vote in. It's Gallerin that's up right now by a good amount. If this stays throughout the night, it'll be another incumbent Republican because just Saturday night, Bill Cassidy went down. If Thomas Massie loses, it'll be another victory for Trump. But if Massie can hold on, it'll be a blow to the pattern that was established so far and the results that we've seen. That's all I have at the moment. I think as we have more votes come in, we'll know more.
All right. I will also say, along with Cassidy's loss, just a couple hours ago, Donald Trump endorsed Ken Paxton against incumbent Republican Senator John Cornyn in that runoff. So John Cornyn is likely to lose next Tuesday. And also, back in March 3rd, during the first round of primaries, including the state of Texas, Trump had a shadow victory, and that the only incumbent Republican representative that was running for re-election that he didn't endorse for re-election, Dan Crenshaw, also lost that primary, primarily because he did not have that Trump endorsement, and Republicans were able to attack him on that. So, let's move on. How about Keo? What are your thoughts on this race so far?
Yeah, so same thing with Zach about the results being very early. I don't have much thoughts on it right now, but so far with the early results we're getting right now, doesn't look good for Massie, but there's still a lot of counties left to report here, so I'm not too worried at the moment, but we'll see what happens when we get more results. And for the other races, like the Senate, I mean, Barr's probably going to easily win here and everything, so we'll just see what happens. That's my thoughts.
All right, now, Water, you've been looking at this race a lot. You've been supporting Thomas Massie quite a bit. What are your thoughts on the results so far, and how big of a path do you see left for Massie here?
Well, I think it does depend on the age demographics voting. I do think if you do think, I think it is very, very close. I think maybe Galloway is safe on Polymarket, which I do have money from. Actually, Galloway is at 80% chance to win, which I do think still is a bit much. I would put it odds now around 60-40. But yeah, I do think if the trends continue and Massie loses, I think he will lose. But I think it is kind of a sign to sell out. Let's say if he loses by 11, that's a lot more than what Bill Cassidy. That'd be a lot better than Bill Cassidy and what I'm assuming John Cornyn, mainly due to, I think people who do try to, I'm sorry for rambling, who try to stand by their principles, and I think Massie has done a good job of that. I think he has had a fairly consistent voting, a voting record, and I do think he at least went down. I do think he went, sorry for not being able to speak properly. I think he went down, doing what he believed in, which I think is an admirable quality of politicians. But it's not completely over yet. As I said, still 4%. It's in a good turnaround, but it's not looking good as of far. But still a lot of votes to turn in.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, Blitz, you've also looked at this race quite a bit. What do you think is going down here? And once again, how big of a path do you see for Thomas Massie here?
Well, thanks for having me on. Sorry. I can't. I'm sorry.
All right, that's fine. Now the political landscape. I'm not sure who you support in this race, but right now, what are the odds leaning for you in this primary at the moment?
Well, looking at the counties that have reported, especially in eastern Kentucky, it's not looking good because Greenup County, which has reported 9.5%, again, this is very early, but Galvin is up, and according to VoteHub, for Thomas Massie to win county by 19%. So definitely looks like the Trump endorsement at Galvin really helping him win, and I would definitely expect him to win this as of right now. Now, of course, these are early. but that's where I'm seeing for right now. And then with Andy Barr's race, again, like Trump's endorsement, that's basically the final thing, and I expect him to win.
All right, now let's take a look at these other races here. Right now, we're still at 2% in for the Senate race for the GOP Senate. Oh, we just got some more votes in from, I believe, Laurel or Whitley County. But
What about me?
oh, Riker, yeah, I forgot. My bad, bro.
Can I say my thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I do think that Massey's has a huge young voter following, so that's probably going to make it less much of a crushing loss. I do think he's going to lose, but I do think it's going to be closer than any other loss because of Trump endorsing a primary challenger. So
Yeah, that's very true, because, I mean, Bill Cassidy on Saturday, he got less than 25% of the vote as an incumbent for 12 years, and then what you have, that's the worst percentage performance for an incumbent in almost 60 years. So, yeah, I mean... Oh, okay, let's read the comments here, actually. Yeah, Zach, one of the people... That was because my thing was laggy for a sec because I had too much running, but I fixed that. Let's read the comments here. Davis Scharf. Is Daniel Cameron Cook? Yeah, he pretty much is. I mean, ever since... He's kind of been always cooked. Actually, he had a chance right before Barr got that endorsement from Donald Trump, but it's looking very grim for Daniel Cameron. Potato tragic so far. Okay, who has any questions? All right, make sure you can ask them. George Santos stream cut. Yeah, I fixed that. Davis Scharf. Trump called Massey the worst congressman in the history of our country. You know what? That's not too surprising. Okay, also, so let's look at this Democratic primary real quick. Charles Booker, he's up in Boyle and Spencer County. Now, Spencer, that's one of the richer Louisville suburbs, so, you know, that's not too surprising. I will say in the Lexington suburb of Scott County, McGrath is up by quite a bit. So, we're kind of just waiting on more results here. Also, there's a poll going on in the chat, you know, who will win in the primary for Kentucky's 4th Congressional District. Right now, with 19 votes, Galbraith's at 19%. Massey's at 42%. What is your opinion on the Georgia races? Now, personally, for me, you know, in a bit, we're going to have DJ on, and, you know, he is the Georgia expert. But in Georgia, for the Republican primary, I expect Mike Collins to secure that first spot to go into a runoff. If I had to put my finger on it, I would say Derek Dooley gets that second spot, but Buddy Carter, he has some momentum. But I do see Dooley and Collins facing off, just like Brian Kemp and Donald Trump faced off in the governor primary in Georgia 4 years ago. For the Democratic primary, Keisha Lance Bottoms, I honestly won't be too surprised if she avoids a runoff. But if somebody does go into the runoff with her, I'd say Michael Thurmond. Even though he's kind of old, a lot of progressives on Twitter I've seen support him actually over Jason Estes, so that's interesting. The Republican primary, I think Jackson will get the first spot, but, you know, Burt Jones might also get first, but Jones will kind of carry in the runoff. Now, you have the lieutenant governor, but I actually haven't read too much about that. Hopefully DJ has, so we can go over that with him in a bit. For U.S. House, really the only big primary I'm watching. You do have a couple open Republican seats, but mainly what I'm watching is the Democratic primary for, you know, David Scott's old seat, obviously. He passed away. But you have the progressive candidate Everton Blair, and then I think the establishment candidate here is Jasmine Clark. There might be a couple other major candidates in the mix there as well. And then you do have the Supreme Court races, not the Supreme Court, the Court of Appeals races here. Judges Brown and Goebel, they have Democratic back challengers. So do watch out for that. I think that's what I was looking at. No, it was the Supreme Court. Yeah. So judges Bethel and Warren, they have challengers backed by Democrats, Americo Rankin and I don't know their first names. Jen R. Jordan. All right. So, polls in Georgia close in 13 minutes. We also got a bit more from Kentucky. So, yeah, we're just going to be waiting on some more results here. Now, yeah?
I have one thing that if I could add. According to DDHQ, a majority of what's being reported right now is absentee ballots. So I don't know how that affects the race.
Sorry for putting in, but if that's referring to Kentucky, then that's extremely good for Massey due to Ed Galvin being a military veteran. So if that is true, then I think you could say Ed Galvin might be underperforming if it's stacked with military ballots.
Oh. Yeah, but I know, but is really a lot of absentee ballots military overseas? I don't think too many are.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think, typically, if you're absentee in this race, I think you'd largely be older. So I think you'd be more likely to support Galway. So that is like
All right.
But anyway, can I just say one thing back?
Yeah.
One last thing, please.
Yes.
In general, I think if Matthew loses, what it will represent is the European taking of American politics. And I think as somebody who, I do live in Ireland, and I have for most of my life, but I'm also a US citizen. I was born in America. And the biggest critical difference is the concept of individualism. That's what I mean with where I came from. The concept that individuals spiritual luxury. And over in Europe, like Ireland, the United Kingdom, France,
Yeah.
all those countries, not really a concept of individual.
Yeah, I see that as well.
The institution, and typically, I think if Massey loses, it will represent an end kind of individualistic politicians, and I think that will be like sad.
All right. We got some questions in the chat right now. What is your? Oh no, I already read that one. From Pink, have any races open besides Kentucky? If you mean open seats, well, obviously since Andy Barr ran for Senate, his House seat is open. And obviously the Senate seat, left by Mitch McConnell. Here in the 6th district, Ralph Alvarado, he's probably gonna win that seat. I'm not sure. I don't think he had the Trump endorsement. He might have, but he was always going to be the favorite in this seat. So that is the other open house seat in Kentucky. We have 10 minutes now until the rest of the polls close in the state of Kentucky and in the state of Georgia. So make sure to like the video if you haven't already before the next polls close. Now,
I have something that
okay, wait. Okay, we're back live. We're back. Okay, we're back live. So, Zuck, say what you were gonna say.
the people hear you eating more so than anything.
Yeah. No, I just refreshed the audio, that's why. So they can hear you now.
Okay. So are we live?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right, so what I wanted to share, there's this tweet that Greg Bluestein, I think that's how you pronounce the last name, an hour ago, talking about how in Georgia, which the polls are going to close in like 10 minutes, Democrats are now slightly leading Republicans on Election Day vote, with roughly about 770,000 ballots cast. That's on top of the 150,000 Democrat edge during the early vote period. And he says that it could have big implications for the Supreme Court races because you have two Republican incumbent justices that are up that could be at risk. But yeah, that's what I wanted to share.
Yeah, for the Supreme Court races. I mean, I would say they're probably leaning Democrat, but the court races in Georgia aren't always expected. I remember the The John Barrow court race back in Georgia a couple years back. Okay. So we're at 3% in the Republican primary for Kentucky, 2% in the Democratic primary. And still no new votes out of the 4th district, but we're just going to have to be waiting here. Now, does anybody else want to really chime in here? Any other points you guys want to make?
If
Well,
that is true about
Just one of you guys go. It's fine.
you can go.
what I was gonna say is that Lewis County, where Massey is expected to do the best, about 33% of the vote is in. So if that's his best county and already that much is in and he's not up, that's probably not the best sign for him.
I was going to say something about Georgia. That if that is the turnout for Georgia, that is extremely bad for Republicans. The Republican strategy was assumed that Georgia Democrats were very low density.
Oh, we got more votes out of Kentucky. Sorry to break you guys there. But
Good for Massey.
yeah, Massey narrowed the margin by I think like 2 points.
Go.
The votes came from Kenton. More votes from Kenton County. It went from Galrain plus 10 to Galrain plus 8 in Kenton County.
It's not. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Maybe as much into what happened over in Texas back 2 months ago, where initially Rocket was ahead, but later on Puerto Rico won it. Also, if I just make say something about Georgia, that is true about Democrats outvoting Republicans in the primary. That essentially means that they'll have a sweep of Georgia just because the turnout in Georgia has traditionally been the higher the turnout the better for Democrats, but if in low turnout elections Republicans not voting, so total voter apathy and total kind of Democrat domination. And I remember hearing on some streams about how Ossoff was completely done, and now I know it's like 6 months away till November, but he'll win by at least 10. I think.
All right.
Given what's
So, the batch before in Kenton was early vote, which Galrain won by 10, and then what we got just now was election day vote, and Galrain won by 6. So, and then also, what we're saying is that Massey is doing like 10 points better in the first drops of election day vote than the first drops. Well, no, not first drops, but early vote. So it seems like Massey's gonna do better in election day vote right now.
That would essentially tie the election, if I'm not mistaken.
In the 5th district, the Southeast Appalachian district, NBC News has projected
Hal Rogers? Yeah.
to win the primary.
Oh, we got more votes. We got more votes. It's more from I think that was from Spencer County. So Galrain gained. Now he's up by 12.2%. Because we got another drop from Spencer County.
Election day.
Yeah.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but I think, as I said, I think currently now, if I had to say it, I would say it's like Galrain plus 302. But if this like election day continues, I kind of thought I think Massey could pull off an upset and maybe win by 1 or 2.
Yeah. No, you guys can talk. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look through. We have in the 6th district, Barr's district that he's vacating, Republican Ralph Alvarado starts off with a good lead with 3% of the vote in. But on the Democrat side, surprisingly, Sherilyn Stevenson, the state rep, is down right now to Zach Demo.
Oh. Oh, yeah, Zach Dembo. Is Dembo the progressive in that race?
I think he's the Vote Vets backed candidate,
Oh.
if I remember correctly. Let me fact.
Yeah, I saw Dembo earlier online, but
Now I have my people saying they can't hear me.
Got Georgia in 3
But
minutes.
chat, can you hear me fine, chat?
yeah, it's recording the audio. It's capturing the audio right now.
Okay, because my people are texting me and they're saying they can't hear me. So
2 minutes until Georgia.
yep, 2 minutes until polls close in Georgia.
audio right now.
Can I say something?
Okay.
If the turnout is really low. ATM. There's an ATM over near XL. No. Are you talking about an ATM?
Alright. But yeah, in less than 2 minutes, polls are gonna close in Georgia. We're gonna get some major results out of
Davis
there.
Sharf, can we see the Louisville mayor primary results? Well, Louisville closes with like the rest of Kentucky at 7 p.m. So just 2 minutes, guys.
Oh, that closes in the western?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I probably won't have much to say because, well,
Sorry, I was asked for the
Okay, yeah, Louisville is going to be a big source of votes in the Democratic primary.
Sorry, I was being asked for directions.
Yeah, so I just fact checked, and in the 6, Dembo is indeed backed by Vote Vets, as well as the National Education Association, Ben Chandler, Jim Gray, and then Sherilyn Stevenson is Emily's List, Louis Frankel, while the progressive candidate seems to be Aaron Petray with Progressive Victory and Track APAC backing them.
Can I just say, Stephen, if the turnout is low for Republicans in Georgia, that would suggest him doing quite well. Julie doing well due to him being kind of the Kemp, and the Kemp voters have like Kemp Republicans are typically higher propensity than MAGA Republicans. Polls have officially closed in Georgia.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Polls are closed in Georgia.
Let's Derek do. Let's
And the
Derek
rest of
do
Kentucky,
Yeah.
guys.
we can now project that John Ossoff is projected winner in the Democratic primary.
Yep, there you go.
Oh my goodness, really? I thought that was being a nail biter.
John Ossoff is surprisingly not French. He looked very French.
Okay then.
Are all eyes on Georgia?
Yes.
NBC News projected Andy Barr won.
Yep, there you go.
No.
Oh.
Hey, I'm so
Yep, Andy
surprised.
Barr has won, according to ABC News.
Wow, the KKK is.
Okay, no, let's not. Let's.
It's
Republicans
projected away.
didn't pick a black.
Oh, New York Times just called it as well.
None of us
So
are using
surprised
those.
that Andy Barr won. Didn't see that one coming at all.
John Ossoff is a projected winner. Oh my god, guys.
Oh my god!
Oh
I
my
thought someone was
god.
running against him.
He's a projected
Oh my
winner, guys. Oh my god.
I'll send my condolences to Kentucky politics.
I really thought the write-in would just knock out Ossoff. He seemed very violent.
Yeah. I thought Ossoff would lose.
Ossoff will probably win the general by a safe margin, I think.
McGrath is still in the lead right now.
Wikipedia is fast. They already just put John Ossoff as the non-presumptive nominee. And he's
Well,
now
they
the
probably already had that set up.
Yeah, there's people who, like,
They just removed the presumptive.
live on Wikipedia.
No, I'm trying to say that what might have happened is they might have already had like a thing because everyone kind of knew it was Ossoff was gonna win, so they may have had a thing to where Ossoff, they may have already had that graph made. Or he might have.
That makes sense. Do we have anything in for Georgia yet? NBC News does
No.
not have anything in for Georgia.
Wait, breaking news: Derek Dooley has dude the people of Georgia into voting him.
I'm gonna mute and watch the NBC stream.
That was a poor joke. I apologize.
You are forgiven.
I can't wait for Derek Dooley to Derek Dooley everywhere.
All right, yeah. Okay, NBC projects Andy Barr wins now.
Ooh, Booker
Bro,
gained
they
a bit
really
because
did.
I think
They really did. That's what I said. I said that.
Unfortunately,
I thought you said ABC.
No, I said NBC.
Oh, I might have misheard that then. Yeah, my fault.
wow, Zach, all of your people are watching.
Yeah, I told you I'd get the cavalry.
Yeah.
The cavalry is good at identifying issues.
is that an Overwatch reference?
Am I gonna get a head dance from wearing these headphones?
In the future, head dance will be so common it will be weird not to have it.
Whoever that is, your mic, I hear like blowing in your mic.
That might be one.
Oh, Galrain just gained
yeah.
again.
Damn it.
More. It was
Yeah, Galrain
the
is
first election day
57.
drop from Greenup County.
That is. But yeah,
It's the same three counties just reporting right now. I don't know why.
so
Greenup is
it-
east of Lewis, Massey's home county.
That is quite sad. Let's just not talk about it unless it gets better.
Yeah.
Continue
Yeah, we'll
to
just leave
count,
that one
but
on red
if
for the
this-
rest of the.
Can I say something?
this-
If Mass
Oh no, go ahead.
if Kentucky doesn't have sole loser laws, Massey could very easily win by running as an independent, but he has signaled not to do so. But that's just something to keep in mind, that because he would probably win 100% of the Democratic vote and a majority of the independents and some Republicans. That would be a winning coalition if he did decide to do it, even though it is unlikely. So that is something to keep in mind.
True, but that's assuming the state Democratic Party is willing to cooperate with such an operation.
No, I mean Democrats themselves have a fairly favorable opinion of Massey, at least for
lot
at
of-
least
Go ahead.
at least the ones I've interacted with, but that's mainly on Twitter.
The people we interact with are more politically active than most people aren't politically active, so they'll just vote Democrat on the ballot. They're not gonna. Most of the straight Democrat voters are just gonna vote Democrat, even if Thomas Massey runs independent, so it'll split.
That is the thing
But yeah,
to
if
consider.
this trend in Greenup continues, and if this
Oh, we
trend-
got a new county in, by the way. Oldham County. Galrain's up by 10.
I'm so depressed. I thought I've lost like six. I've lost. 50, I'll probably have lost 50 euros.
It's roughly like 300 votes, so it's not much. But Oldham is like a Louisville suburban county.
I said it would be Galrain plus 12. So. Kind of close, man.
It is still early, and
Yeah.
I don't like. And I don't sound like I'm coping, but I think saying Massey's lost is inaccurate because I'm actually kind of getting. I know it's weird to say, but I don't think most people. Does anyone here remember Canada back in last year?
Yeah.
The Canadian election.
I
All the
remember that.
Conservatives didn't win. Early on, it was the Liberal Carney was sort of won by a landslide, and while he did win, it was extremely close. And I'm getting kind of deja vu from that.
I think we could probably call it because a new county's come in and Galvin just.
Oh, yeah. DHQ has so much reporting.
Yeah,
No, you
like
couldn't-
Oh, yeah. Boone
It
County
basically-
came in on New York Times. And Galrain plus 14. So.
Oh my God. I'm genuinely.
And that was 7,000.
Yeah.
That was 8,000 votes. The biggest
That's
county
what I
so
have
far.
started. There are tears forming in my eyes.
Okay, well, how's Georgia going? Still nothing? Damn.
We got
Seven
a
minutes.
county.
Oh, new county in Kentucky. Oh, yeah.
Boone, yeah.
Boone. Oh yeah, we got the Cincinnati suburbs start. Boone is 36%. Okay.
Okay,
These-
new update. It's over. It's over for Massey.
Oh
Well,
my god.
I wouldn't say it's over. It's only 13% of the vote
Yeah.
in, but I would say it's not looking good.
I'm not gonna call
Massey
it.
is
yet.
not. Yeah, don't
Well,
call it yet. It's only 13% of the vote in.
DDHQ has 21% in, but
Yeah, they're fast. I don't know what they're doing.
Polymarket
DDHQ is fast.
has it 96 for Galway, which I am make fun of you if you want, but I'm like starting to dart tears out of my eyes. But you know,
Oh, good news for
DHQ is now
DJ.
around
Sanford
5%.
Bishop has won the Democratic nomination.
Didn't Sanford Bishop have like a primary opponent or
No,
Sorry.
well,
Oh,
surprisingly.
I bel
okay. I thought there was one declared. I guess he probably didn't qualify for the ballot.
Oh, Warhawk. Galrain wins, really. Okay.
that Warhawk guy. I know nothing about him other than the fact that his name is Warhawk and he's supports Massey. It seems counterintuitive.
No, Warhawk's base, dude. He's been like one of the best
Yeah,
people
he's-
on this channel. Okay, the poll
He
in the
seems to-
live chat has Massey at 48% chance of winning, Galrain at 52.
Galway is at 96 on Polymarket, unfortunately. As I said, I'm not to sound like I'm pissing Copian, but it's not like completely over, but it's not looking good at all. I'd give it like an 80-20 Galway, unfortunately.
Yeah, we just need more counties to come in at this point.
Yeah, that's what we're waiting on.
Oh, George Washington. Oh, wait, why is George Washington in 4th place?
Probably because his name's George Washington. So people just like had the urge to vote for him. I guess they didn't know what
Yeah.
else to vote for.
George Washington had no position.
We have nothing from Georgia yet, so
Can I say something about George Washington?
What the?
isn't the big Senate races be anything?
speaking of
On top-
Georgia, I think a big thing to take into account is the persuasion, because usually incumbent Supreme Court justices, they're really low profile races, and some Democrats might just vote for them because they're
Yeah.
incumbent. They don't know.
Can I say something else about Georgia? Can I say something else regarding the Georgia gubernatorial race? That's
Yo, Georgia, you better start
well-
start reporting, dude. Or like,
How
DJ's
well-
never
how-
gonna join
how
the
well-
stream.
Do you think that former Republican who's running as a Democrat will come in second? I hope so, but I don't know a lot about the race, and just from vibes, I don't expect him to.
Astronomy, I think it's still a coin toss, but damn, Galrain might have an edge. Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking at this point.
Well, I think
Assuming the general trends stay the same.
well, it'll probably be like Galway plus 5, but still, I think people do have to tip their hats to Massey.
Also,
Oh, sa-
update from Kentucky. Thomas Massey's home county has 58% of the vote in, and he's up by 23 points.
That's good, but can I
Is
say
it-
something?
That's on
Isn't it-
TVH.
Can I say something?
Oh, we have votes! We have votes from Georgia! We have votes from Twiggs County!
Oh, really?
Mike Collins at 51% in Twiggs County. Buddy Carter's at 29.9. Derek
Oh,
Dooley's
yeah.
at 15.8. And that's actually the only race we have results from that county so
That's
far,
small.
actually.
Like, that's
Yeah.
Mike, remember when people thought Brian Kemp would win?
Yeah. Yeah, no, but we have votes from Georgia.
Yeah. W. Zach, thank you, Haley. Finally, someone gave me the proper credit. But all right. Yeah, I see Twiggs County now
Where's that's in
on
Georgia?
NBC.
Yeah, for some reason that's only for the Senate primary. I don't know what's happening.
yeah. There's nothing in the
This
Supreme
means the
Court.
governor should be in soon. The governor race is even more crowded on the Republican side. than the Senate is. So that could be as to why. Could be, I don't know.
Yeah.
In Kentucky right now, Gal Rain is winning.
Oh, we have stuff from the governor's race. Keisha Lance Bottoms is at 69%. Thurman's at 15%. S. Steves is at 7%. Duncan's at 3%.
Wow.
That's only for the Democratic side, though. We don't have any results in the Republican side. What about the Supreme Court race? Nothing. Okay.
Is
Amazing.
Land Bottom? I've heard people call her corrupt, but is that just generic talking point, or was he actually an unpopular, corrupt mayor of the great city of Atlanta? Pardon me for burping.
She could have a big enough base in the primary to avoid a runoff.
I think she will avoid a runoff.
Well, I think
So Estevez has an interesting backing of a lot of the Atlanta progressive machine. Thurmond also has his own backing. Duncan is going nowhere. Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. What's happening in Kentucky?
Oh, we got more governor stuff.
Oh. Oh yeah, we have stuff in the Republic. Yo, Jackson's at 50%.
Lance Bottoms is at 69.
Yeah, we said that. We said that.
Yeah, we pointed that out.
isn't 69 some sexual thing?
Yeah, what if Jackson actually surpasses 50%, so Trump actually loses here? And then Republicans get a healthcare executive as their nominee.
Where the hell did Rick Jackson even come from?
No, he was a billionaire and he blew millions of dollars.
Are you sure he's not a billionaire? Because he's put almost 100 million into this race. He's like doing some Tom Steyer type stuff.
If he spent that much, I read millionaire somewhere.
Oh, well,
I guess it makes sense how he could rise in polling that quickly when nobody knew who he was until he ran and just started dumping money.
Yeah.
he walked in foster care charity.
We're all talking about Keisha Lance Bottoms, but what about Keisha Lance Tops?
Very true.
Let's not. No,
Sure.
this is no. This no.
Why not?
This is family friendly. This is family friendly.
Like,
I'm watching this with my daughter.
Oh, we have stuff from the lieutenant governor primary on the Republican on this as well. So I haven't read too much about the lieutenant governor's stuff.
Can I say what I'm dreading most about? If it looks like if the trends continue and Massey loses narrowly, I'm most looking forward to is all those kind of rap. You understand that kind of Luke Gagnon right? But like really kind of unprincipled with MAGA.
Oh, Cameron's on the board county-wise. He's winning Oldham County by 2%.
Let's go. It's not Cameron over.
Logan,
guys, we have results on the Republican side for governor. Rick Jackson is leading in Twiggs County.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
we saw that.
Who
We
is more?
already saw it, man.
I didn't know. Sorry.
Who is
Oh,
more?
wait, we got more results out of Kentucky 14.
Oh yeah,
Well,
it's
or-
stayed the same
sorry.
percentage-wise. Robertson County, Gary
Yeah,
wins by
so-
20. Yo, it's so Massey over, bro.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's...
Dude, my Galrain plus 12 prediction was like very sad, but I was being real with myself.
I'm very sad about what.
Oh my God.
I don't have to say it's completely over yet
Yeah.
because miracles can happen, but I am extremely.
It's not, but if that's 95% in that county, and
Dude.
you're losing by that much.
It would be heartbreaking if the only county Massey won was his home county, dude. And
Wow.
that's
Can
That would
we
be tragic.
please not discuss that? Okay. can I
Oh,
say
guys,
something?
look at Georgia. We have a bunch of more counties reporting.
Georgia?
On the governor's side. According to
oh, let's go. Okay,
Whoa!
okay,
Yeah.
Collins and
Whoa, whoa.
Okay, wait. Let's do this, guys. Okay, Georgia governor Lance Bottoms. I think she's gonna clear the runoff, but we'll have to see. We have We have a Georgia suburb reporting.
Went down. She's at
Wait,
61.
guys. Record, stop. I gotta do this. Oh, Jones is up. Jones is in first. Okay. Okay, we'll start with the governor's side. Jones is at 37%, Jackson's at 34%, Raffensperger has 14.6, Carr's at 12.7. That's basically what polling indicated, just Jackson and Jones were swapped, but remember, 3%. On the Democratic side, 2%, and Lance Bottoms at 61.4%, Thurmond at 14%, SC's at 10.4%, Duncan at 8.5%. Once again, 2% in, but it's very possible Bottoms clears the runoff. For U.S. Senate Republican primary, Collins with a clear lead, 41.1%, and Buddy Carter and Derek Dooley, they're fighting for second place, 28.1% and 27.2%. The county map for both the Republican primaries are looking pretty nice here. And then, how are the Supreme Court races going? Supreme Court. The incumbents are doing pretty good, but remember, there's way more Democratic votes reporting than Republican votes, because right now Democratic primary votes only 28,529 compared to Republican primary votes 31,522. So just pointing that out right there.
Also, we don't have anything from it, so that's.
I will say, the Republican incumbent has 32,000 votes. In the Republican governor's primary, there's 32,000 votes. But the Democratic candidate only has 24,000 votes, while the Democratic primary on the governor's side has 28,000 votes. So it seems like the Supreme Court candidates, they are underperforming, because Democrats, they are not voting for the Democrat-backed Supreme Court candidates.
I think in part that is because aren't the Supreme Court races in Georgia like officially nonpartisan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Unfortunately. Okay, wait. Does anybody know about the the state of the race for lieutenant governor? Because I don't really know. Because it's a very beautiful map, but I don't understand what it means.
I think DJ would have more insight into that.
DJ doesn't want to join. I think he might be streaming. No, he's not streaming, but.
John F. Kennedy is at 28.7, Blake Tillery at 21.8, Greg Dolezal at 20.6.
Wait, do we have stuff from the 13th district? No, we don't. Okay.
Yes, you heard me. You heard me. John F. Kennedy.
Jim Kingston is winning the primary for Buddy Carter's seat, and Houston Gaines is winning the primary for Mike Collins' seat.
Wait.
Oh, by the way, a flashback to April. Clay Fuller is winning 80% of the vote. So.
Yeah, that's expensive. Look at Douglas County in the Supreme Court races.
Oh, yeah, that's the. Okay, I gotta open more tabs for Georgia now.
One has a really good chance of winning because she is outperforming Charlie Bethel by like a lot, like 10,000 votes or so.
Oh, Carter has gained. Okay, I have so many tabs open for Georgia now.
Me too.
Okay, Georgia Senate. Okay, what's happening in the Supreme Court races? Douglas County.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're.
Oh my God! Look at this. Oh.
What happened?
Look at this picture of. I sent this picture of George Washington from
Joker.
Joker.
Go in the chat, like federal elections check GC.
Yes, I am.
Look at this George Washington.
Oh wow, that's great. Okay.
Guys. Massey in the lead on Mason.
Oh, in Mason County, by 1.6%. That's the county right next to Lewis, and they share Maysville. So there's probably some Lewis and Mason County. They're basically sister counties.
Can I ask your opinion now?
Hopping back to Kentucky, Galvin is up by 10 points now with 27% of the vote in.
Can I ask your opinion, Maryland?
Yes.
Is it 100% Massey over, or do you see any way that Massey could win?
Well, I would like to see Campbell, like the rest of the E-Day vote in Kenton and Boone as well, because the three Cincy suburbs are the big counties here. But even if Massey surges there, like the rolls are kind of horrible for him. And the election days. probably going to be better for Galrain anyways. So I don't know what's
Well,
going
well,
on
no,
for
that's
Massey.
not true. No, well, no. As I said, I think Massey is probably going to lose as of now. But can I say what my opinion?
I would
is?
give him a 15% chance.
I would agree, but I'll just say 15% isn't nothing. And I have remember that thing happened. I know. I think it's a bit kind of foolish to compare old elections. But does anyone remember what happened over in New Jersey a few months ago? I don't, because I wasn't watching that stream really. But there was a big kind of
Yeah.
like premature call. So nothing is certain in politics. While it's not looking good for Massey, it's not completely gone. And I'll tell people to keep hope, because hope keeps people alive.
It's about hope.
What is-
My hope. It's about change.
Right, like we can't be freaking out when it's 1% of the vote in, and like our guys cooked. No, we don't really know. It's still.
Oh, Roberts, Pendleton County just came in, and Galrain's up by 13.6% now.
Wow.
Like, the more rural counties that come in, even if they only have 2,000, 3,000 votes, but when you see Galrain up by 15 there, that just decreases Massey's chances by a couple digits, so.
Yeah.
So it's like a 90% Galrain chance, you would say.
Probably like 87?
Well, 87 is less than 0, and while it isn't, I'm mostly dreading to respond to a lot of people, but at least he stuck to his principles. And I know somebody, I think it was that Zach Toad guy said earlier that if Matt ran as an independent, he would definitely lose. I disagree, just because I don't think he will, but I do think if he did do what Lisa Murkowski did back in 2010, or Joe Lieberman in 2006, I do think he could win, which would be hilarious. But it's not that's just something to keep in mind. That's just
What would be really cool is if Democrats ran Thomas Massey, like their candidate dropped out, and it was an independent versus Republican. I could see Thomas Massey winning that.
Yeah, I could see him pulling a Murkowski. Or
Lisa Murkowski.
Back in
I'd like to
2010.
point out, right now, I know Kentucky Senate race has been called already, but there's 2 counties Daniel Cameron is leading in right now. Hardin.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hardin,
one of them is
according
isn't it? Yeah. Hardin and
They're
Oldham,
both
that's
by
the...
Louisville.
Also, update on Georgia. Right now, it's looking like in the rural counties, the Supreme Court justices are underperforming Trump, but they're outperforming them in the suburbs and the Atlanta metro area, and I think that definitely has a lot to do with not getting the information out on the Democrat side.
Well, we have nothing in from the Atlanta area. There's only Douglas County.
Yeah, Douglas County, but there's a big shift between the Supreme Court and how Trump did, even with 50% of the vote in.
Bro, who is...
Oh, we got Brayton County in from Kentucky, and Galrain won by 16.
God, just stop talking. But I say what I'm most upset about. I'm upset about the very smug people who said Massey was gonna lose. I'm so sad for them to be right. But I believe there's an ancient law in the
Okay.
it's called equivalent exchange, that for something to happen, of equal, if you want to get something, you have to get something of equal value. So one day Massey's day will come again, or the libertarian movement don't lose hope.
Also,
Yes,
Superman,
Justin Amash, Thomas Massey, we will rise again.
we were talking about Spencer County earlier in the Democratic primary in Kentucky. Sorry. In the Senate. Whoa, yeah. Amy McGrath is winning it now, so I thought that was interesting.
Can you please send me the link to vote to DDHQ or VoteHub? Because I only have CNN and
You have to make an account.
yeah, and I
It's free.
refuse to.
Why do...
Yeah, you just have to get numbers.
I don't think...
I'm outside and my internet isn't good enough.
I have to pay for DDHQ. I don't think it's,
It's
I don't think I...
you have to
No,
pay.
it's free.
No, it's free for me. I don't have to pay for it.
Yeah, it's free.
Weird.
I don't have an account in something like VoteHub. And anyway, can I just say something about? I think this night will take off Georgia from the map for Republicans. I think Georgia.
Oh yeah, it might be.
Yeah, I cannot say Georgia.
Oh, Booker gained
North
in
Carolina.
the primary for Kentucky. He gained a
I
point.
don't- I
McGrath
wouldn't-
lost a point.
Can I say something? I would consider Georgia to be a toss-up state, or at least when it comes to. Can I say I would consider Georgia to be a toss-up state.
I would say Booker's not doing very good in the suburbs.
I think what we're what we're seeing in Georgia right now is Democrats are gonna win one Supreme Court race and Republicans are gonna win the other because of the massive vote difference between Jen Jordan and Charlie Bethel.
Oh yeah, I think Rankin's gonna win probably. I don't know about Jordan, but we have to see what happens with Fulton County and the surrounding area.
Yeah, that's a big thing, and it was because of the Atlanta metro area that John Barrow lost in 2024.
Yeah.
Can I say something about Georgia, just a senatorial race?
Senatorial.
I don't really think it's not really accurate to call Georgia a toss-up race on the senatorial level anymore, in my opinion, just because the whole crux was that Democrats in Georgia don't turn off during out years. And if you look at what's happened now with Democrats outvoting Republicans in the primary and most polling and a divided Republican field, I think it's safe to put Georgia in the likely Democrat column. I would possibly put it around 13 to 15. I know it may sound like a lot, but it's just that.
All right. Now, wait, okay, what is our next poll closing? So at 8 p.m., okay, Alabama and Pennsylvania close, and then at 10 p.m. Idaho closes, and at 11 p.m. Oregon closes.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
I'm hyped for Pennsylvania. And Zach is too. Because, you know, he's a...
Yes, I'm.
So far.
Oh, we got more. Oh, okay. Buddy Carter's like, well, that is his home district. He's doing very well in Southeast Georgia because that is where Georgia's first congressional district is. Yo, Bottoms is.
Galvin.
I think that Biden endorsement helped Bottoms avoid that a runoff.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Polymarket says Galvin won.
Oh.
Which means I have lost money. But I will say
it's like 98% on a picture couch.
Yeah, but can I just say something? Well, no, I'll just say something. As I said, I think Marilyn said it's right, where it's like a 90% Galvin chance. But I do think miracles can happen, and I do think Polymarket, they do have a history of closing too fast. Like back in 2024, they actually closed. They projected Hubley as winning, but you know it's unfortunate how the trends are looking over in Kentucky. But you know, miracles could happen. And at least Massey gave it a 5.
Yeah, because Campbell County reported, and that's really the other Cincy suburb county. And Galbraith's up by 10.
Well, it's over. Unfortunately, I'm there. Oh my God,
Yo, how much money did you lose?
Well, no, I lost like of my own money. I put like, I put like 40. But no, I took some. I didn't take money. But I asked for some money for deodorant. I used 20 of my own. I used 40 and 10 with the money I asked for deodorant for my mother because I lied and said I didn't have any, and I used that to buy Polymarket things. So as I said, I think Polymarket I think Galvin should be treated as the winner, but there is still some votes left to come, and I know this is kind of far-fetched, but he could theoretically win as a write-in. I am very, very upset and disappointed in the result.
Also, I think Bottoms should be able to avoid runoff here.
Yeah, it seems pretty likely she will.
Very nice. Yeah, her worst county, she's up by 11, so.
Can you, Mr. Maryland, can you please link VoteHub in the...
Yo, yeah, I got you, dude.
In the Supreme Court race...
Can you guys just send them VoteHub, please? Sorry, VoteHub, no, DDHQ, right?
No, I have to make an account for that.
Oh, DJ's here.
Yes.
Oh, wait, what do you want? Water, what do you want?
No, it's that my phone's just not working well. It just.
Do you want
it's too
NBC?
laggy. No, I want one in the way you can look at the counties. Does NBC allow you to look at the counties?
Yes.
Yeah, well, then
Okay.
would you be also kind to link NBC?
Yeah, of course, dude. I'm a
So,
kind guy.
I assume. Can I speak now?
Yeah, you may speak, DJ.
All right. So I assume we've already talked about Kentucky 4, right?
Yeah. Okay, be our Georgia insider. Come on, let's go.
Well, yeah, but I just want to say something a little bit about Kentucky. So, obviously, there's 3 important counties to watch in that Kentucky 4th district. The 3 counties: Boone, Kent, Campbell. Those are suburbs of Cincinnati. They hold like half the vote, so very important for Thomas Massey to do well in those. And then Oldham County is a suburb of Louisville, I believe, so that's also important to watch. But yeah, that's just now. I can go to my state now. So. Where do we start? Okay. Let me start with the Senate primary, if you've got that up now. So, Mike Collins, just so you guys know, he's from... Who am I hearing?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm hearing someone snoring, and, that would not be good.
Oh, well, just me eating Doritos.
That's not what Doritos sound like, but okay.
I'm so depressed.
Okay, good for you. So, Mike Collins, he's the congressman from the 10th district of Georgia, and that's basically the Augusta area. So, right now, if you look at Columbia County, which is a suburb of Augusta, you see Mike Collins is doing very well. They're 55% of the vote. So that's his area. That's his home district. Buddy Carter is from the 1st district, which is Savannah, the Savannah area. So you see, Screven County? I didn't even know that was a county, but that's near Savannah. So you see Carter is doing well in his congressional district as well. And then Derek Dooley, he's backed by the state governor, Brian Kemp. I guess he just needs to do well all over. I don't even know what's going to happen with him. But yeah, this race is probably going to go to a runoff. We'll see how well Collins does. We'll see how well Dooley does, because if Dooley comes second...
Wait, I'm going to go for 5 minutes. Let me just leave it on Georgia Senate, okay?
Oh, come! You always do this when I arrive here. This freaking guy.
DJ, could you give your analysis on the Supreme Court races in Georgia?
Someone wanted me to talk about the Supreme Court races?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me finish up Georgia Senate first. So Derek Dooley is backed by Brian Kemp, and it's important to see how he does, because obviously that shows Brian Kemp's power in the state of Georgia and his ability to lead the Georgia Republican Party. Let me go to Georgia State Supreme Court real quick. Okay, so you've got 2 races that are being contested. There's 3 up tonight, but only 2 of them are being contested. Charles Bethel in Supreme Court 1 is going up against Democrat Miracle Rankin. And then number 2, it's Sarah Warren against, not Democrat, but it's conservative Sarah Warren against liberal Jen Jordan. Now, Democrats are trying to do an unseen thing here and flip a Supreme Court race in the state of Georgia, which hasn't been done in 100 years. An incumbent justice has not lost their race in 100 years in the state of Georgia. So this is a big feat that they're trying to pull off so far. So far, if I'm looking at the results, it looks like Rankin is outperforming Jordan significantly. 43% for Rankin versus 36% for Jordan. So we'll see. Obviously, there's still a ton of vote to come in from the Atlanta area and other areas, but that's also important to watch. Yeah. Let me go to Georgia governor primary real quick. I swear I'm hearing someone snoring, or I don't even know anymore. So, in the Georgia Republican governor primary, you've got a very interesting race here. You've got Burt Jones, who's the incumbent lieutenant governor, and he's facing off against Republican healthcare executive and guy who just randomly jumped into this race, Rick Jackson. And if you're looking at the race right now, it's very close. Burt Jones is only leading Jackson by just over 1,000 votes. So this is a very, very interesting race right now. Jackson seems to be doing well in, I mean, I can't really tell because there's so little vote in, but Jackson is doing well in Columbus, in Muskogee County, so that's something to note. Jones is doing well in Columbia County, which is the suburb of Augusta, and Raffensperger is doing well in the Atlanta area so far, although it's again way too early to say anything. So this race is probably going to go to a runoff as well, but I would like to see what Rick Jackson's base is, because Burt Jones is obviously known in the state. He's known statewide, but Rick Jackson isn't. So I'm curious to see where he's going to get his votes from. Is it going to be from the rural areas or from Atlanta or like from a specific part of Georgia? I don't know. And then on the Democratic side, you've got Mayor of Atlanta, former Mayor of Atlanta, Keisha Lance Bottoms, running away with the primary right now at 66%. She might not even go into a runoff tonight. She, more likely than not, is probably going to win outright the primary tonight. So that's a very important race to watch, obviously.
I agree.
You support KLB?
I predict she would get like 52%, but I guess I could be wrong.
I don't, but like I don't care.
I do.
I do too, so that's not really something to laugh about. Okay. I'm back.
Can I ask you a question, Mr.
Oh, can you go over this Supreme Court race, or did you already go over that?
Hold on. Someone asked me a question.
Well, do you think Lance Bottoms is a good general election candidate?
No, she wasn't really a good mayor, and she's also heavily tied to the Biden administration, which again is like not what you want to be inside of the state of Georgia, but like, whatever, I guess.
You think she will win?
She has the opportunity to.
It's very close in the GOP primary for governor. Yeah, it's very close right now.
I want to go back to.
Oh, tighten up in Kentucky's fourth, by the way.
Yeah,
Yes.
Thomas Massey is coming back a little bit, just a little bit. He's getting ground in the suburban counties. Not Kenton, Campbell. He's closing it up there. Boone is pretty far difference, and then Kenton is the one that he needs to worry about because that's the most populous one. That's Covington. So we'll see what happens there.
Let's hope. Although it's unlikely, let's hope.
Oh, Booker's up in the Democratic primary.
Oh yeah. I wanted to talk about
Because
this, too.
Louisville.
Kentucky Senate primary. This is a rematch of 2020. Charles Booker versus Amy McGrath. Very, very hotly contested primary. As you know, Amy McGrath won in 2020 and then lost by like a bajillion and spent $1 bajillion. What a great use of money. And so this time you got Booker and McGrath going at it again. Booker seems to be leading so far with 18.5% of the vote in. And most of that is coming from his lead in Louisville. He's got a majority of the vote in Louisville. Oh my God. Okay.
I don't expect that to hold, but we'll see.
Now, let me look back at the 2020 primary and see what happened with that one.
Very close right now.
Just to get a reference here for what we might be looking at tonight.
McGrath is doing better in the rural areas, it seems.
Okay, so yeah, this it's probably gonna end up the same way tonight. Back in 2020, Amy McGrath did well. Well, she did well in the rural areas, but she did hold her own in the Louisville and Lexington metro. So you're probably gonna see a similar dynamic tonight. Amy McGrath is doing well in the rural counties. Booker is holding his own in Lexington and Louisville. We don't have Lexington, but we have Louisville, and he's holding his own there. So we'll see what happens there when all is said and done.
Can I say something?
Yes.
When I say something, I mean two things. Sorry for stumbling over my words. First is regarding Kentucky, where Massey is making a slight comeback. Unfortunately, I don't think it will be enough, but I don't think it's. I think he has a 10% start out to win as of now. I think it's around 10%, which some people may say it's a little high, but I would say it's not completely impossible. Just like
All right, 19 minutes until the polls close in Alabama
and Pennsylvania. Don't forget Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, and Pennsylvania too. I mean, Pennsylvania's
third. That's like.
Oh yeah, the third district. Yeah.
Hassan Piker, bro.
Bro.
Hassan versus Cory Booker.
Have you seen any of those Hassan
Hassan will win that
videos?
battle first.
Has anyone here
Uh,
ever seen one of those Hassan drama videos?
No.
Uh,
Let me update you guys on the Georgia Supreme Court races. We've got around 8% in both races. Bethel leads 59-41 in the first one. Warren leads 65-35 in Supreme Court 2. Now, of course, that's still very early vote. We don't have anything from the Atlanta area yet. So, yeah. But I
More
will say
votes
something
from
to watch.
Kentucky's fourth, and Galrain gained 0.1. Massey has lost 0.1.
Well,
I will say something to watch is black turnout in these Georgia Supreme Court races. We'll see how these liberal candidates do in the black counties, majority black counties in the state, which most of them are located in the Southwest, and then along the black belt that covers like middle Georgia, if you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Don't
I
worry.
just realized.
Oh, okay. Lewis County is in, and that's Massey's home county. He's up by 26 there. The race is back in the single digits, but
ooh,
let's make a comeback.
Okay.
all of Lewis County is in. Oh no, the only 2 counties that Massey was leading in, all of the votes are basically in.
Well,
There's still 15% left in Lewis.
Well, yeah.
Well, let's pray. Everybody pray to the deity that Massey will win.
already called it for a Galrain.
Oh, DHU called it?
Oh yeah, they did. They called it for.
Yeah, DDH. I just got a notification. DDHQ called it, but as I always
Well,
say,
we don't trust DDHQ.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what?
We call them DDHQ for a reason.
Yes, they do.
But then again, it can be an indicator because at the end of the day, DHQ gets 99.99% of their calls correct. So
That is not right.
More like 95.
Yeah, like 90.
well, the important ones maybe 95, but
And this is an
They're
extremely
still not
important.
fully.
Okay, I want to update you. I want to update you guys on the Georgia governor's primary.
oh,
Jackson is within
Oh!
1,000 votes of Burt Jones, who again is the incumbent lieutenant governor of the state. So
and Trump endorsed.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Holy crap.
now, what seems to be happening here, as I'm looking across the counties in the state, is that in some of these rural counties, Jackson is either leading or holding the margin close in these counties. He's literally like within 10 points of, I think, nearly almost every rural county that's reported so far.
I think. Do you
So
think
that's a very-
Jackson's gonna win? The Atlanta suburbs.
I got something crazy to say.
Yes.
NBC has projected Clay Fuller the winner.
Oh, and you know what? I forgot to mention this. The Atlanta exurbs, because we know about the Atlanta suburbs, right? The immediate Atlanta suburbs, but there's also the exurbs around Atlanta, and those are the redder parts. Those are also important to watch in these Republican primaries. And right now, Jackson is leading in Cherokee County, one of the exurbs, by what was that? 38, 29 and a half. So
Yo, if a city has
significant margin
exurbs, bro, you know that city's crazy.
What
And then-
does I believe it mean?
it's like a suburb, but more rural, kind of.
Okay.
I want to
So
say
they-
that there's a
Like-
small chance that Mike Collins could.
Oh,
would
Jackson
not-
gained 0.01%, and then Jones lost 0.01%, dude. Real things are
It
happening in
goes-
Georgia. Oh,
Like, it
more
goes
votes.
Urban areas, suburbs.
Oh, tying it
exurbs,
again.
then
It's
rural
within
areas.
700 votes now. For
Yeah.
now, what if Jackson wins like every Atlanta suburb by like 30, and he avoids a runoff? That's happening, guys.
I think
It's not looking good for Massey though. Even if DDHUR is premature, it's not looking good for him.
Not
I
looking
think
good.
Jackson might finish first in this race, which would be very funny because Donald Trump endorsed Burt Jones. So,
Oh, they both.
nudge, nudge.
Oh, Raffensperger just gained 1.3, while both Jackson and Jones lost like 1 point. Yo, Raffensperger wave is coming.
Oh! I have to interrupt.
Oh, it's very close.
Wait, let DJ.
Oh, Dooley just overtook Carter.
That was what I was gonna say.
Yes,
Really?
DJ, I knew it. I stole it from DJ. Let's freaking go.
Damn.
Okay.
Derek
All right.
Dooley.
And he's doing that by winning Gwinnett County. Okay. All right.
Gwinnett, I know that one.
The Supreme Court race is tightened quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Gwinnett is
sure
an
it
Atlanta
has.
suburb, if you didn't know, DJ.
Are you trying to Georgia explain my state to me?
Yeah.
New Mexico and
It seems like both Dooley and Jackson, the political outsiders, they're doing good in the Atlanta suburbs.
Okay,
So
okay, I gotta. This is really interesting. So in Supreme Court 1, it's 53-47, but in Supreme Court 2, it's 62-38. So clearly something's going on that we don't know about.
I think it's raps for Jen Jordan.
can I say what I just realized?
Polymarket has a 98% chance that Sarah Warren wins, the conservative candidate.
Yeah, I think it's kind of raps for Jen Jordan.
Can I say what I just realized?
yes,
There aren't any Republicans on this stream.
Oh.
The
That's why
thing
we
that
need to
really
get.
confuses me is how is the Supreme Court like so much different? They're both liberal candidates, you know.
I don't know actually what's going on.
So it seems, I guess the black
oh,
candidate is
Massey
getting the
gained
black turnout.
0.4. So it's an
Is that good for
8-point
Massey?
deficit.
I mean,
Oh,
that must be what it is.
tightening.
because-
It's tightening in the GOP governor's race.
So it's
Um,
so. Excuse me, Malin. You're saying it's
Oh,
tight
yeah,
in
wow.
Kentucky?
Yeah. It's an 8-point deficit right now for Thomas Massey.
Yeah. Well, I think Galloway is on track to win, but I do think that call from DTHQ was premature.
So I want to
Yeah.
I want to provide an example in the Georgia Supreme Court race, which has tightened again. Okay. All right. I want to provide an example in the Georgia Supreme Court race. So Terrell County, which is I believe a majority black county, Rankin is winning that 56-44 right now, but Jen Jordan is losing that 60-40. So clearly, Jordan is not getting the black turnout so far.
That's a hedgehog.
No, she's
Oh my God, I
severely
see a hedgehog.
underperforming Rankin.
I see a hedgehog, but it's in the road.
Run over it.
I think if Democrats
No.
will win.
NBC projected Gower in the winner.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh no!
oh,
It's officially over.
oh.
No.
That's it.
Prepare for a New York Times projection. Thomas Massey, Trump's
Thomas Massey
arguably
goes
Trump's
down.
biggest Republican rival in his second term, has lost re-election. That is
Oh
also
my God! No.
an FEA
Can I say
projection.
Finn? Oh my God.
Wow. All
Can I-
right.
Can I say Finn as Thomas Massey's favorite, as Thomas Massey's, just like as a Thomas Massey mega fan? Can I say something?
Yes, you can say something.
This is very, very unfortunate, and I'm not going to say Kopi and Galwain has probably won. I would still wait until Massey makes his concession speech, but I would just like to say that to everybody in this chat.
No, true
Everyone in the
patriots
chat-
don't concede.
Well, no, but I think Massey will probably concede. I don't expect
Oh yeah,
any
Max is gonna
miracles.
concede.
I know. I'm trying to say I expect him to lose. Oh my, can I just say something though? I just think this is like a valuable lesson to like. I think everybody here who was like under who. I think most conservatives here who don't like Trump could just join the Democratic Party. The Republican Party is just too far gone into conspiracy theories. It's like cult-like mentality.
VoteHub has called it. NBC has called it. DHQ has called it. That's a. That's a.
I think that's a little surprising considering there's still like a good chunk of the vote.
No,
left, but-
because look at where.
Oh no wait! I see him now.
Yeah.
Galrain is winning. He's winning big in the suburban counties.
Well,
And that's
no,
like
not
half the
that
vote
big.
there.
But it's because of the rest of the election day vote there. He's doing better in UJ than early vote, so it's kind of
Yeah,
over for Massey.
Which has been a pattern with Trump endorsed candidates recently. The Indiana state senators, the Letlow and Fleming, they all did better with election day vote than early vote. So, yeah.
Can I please? I would like to say
What?
the hedgehog has made it freely. The hedgehog was not won over.
Oh man.
What does that mean?
No,
Also, I do want to come up with a poll alert. The California Democratic Party released their new poll today with for governor. Hilton's at 22, Becerra's at 21, Sarah's at 15, Bianco's at 10, Porter's at 7, and Mahan's at 4. So, just a little poll alert there. Oh, TC Browns Nation, thank you for the super chat, $2. Thank you so much for that, TC Browns Nation. I'm sad Massey lost. This sets Kentucky back. Yeah, I feel like most of the people right now.
Yeah, but
agree
this
with
is
that.
a win for Donald Trump, and this is a lesson for the Republican Party. If you cross Trump, you get burned.
Even the ones with such a massive base among, less politically involved voters, they could still lose. It's the discourse on Instagram especially is gonna be crazy, dude.
God, I am also sad because I think I said
This is
I had money on
tragic.
it, and I was going to get my ears pierced with the money on it, which is sad. My
What?
ears will be
No, because
my
he
ears
bet
are going to
$40 on Massey.
No, I bet
Rip,
20
Massey.
and I borrowed 10 from my
Rip.
mother. Well, no,
Twitter's gonna
Yeah,
be
no,
up
I'm-
in flames after this because the Massey people really controlled it during this election.
Oh, Galrain just
I was-
gained 0.4.
I'm
Potato,
just gonna-
Massey's
no, but I'm just-
gaining, and there's 30% left. Well, look, I mean, NBC called it, and dude, NBC's like they have a really good stuff to say.
yeah.
We're calling
really don't
this
understand what's going
because
on in this-
sure,
in the
there's
Supreme Court
30%
races.
left. But first of all, for Massey to win, he would have to win like 70% of the remaining vote, and then when you look at the remaining vote, number one, it's heavily predominantly election day, which Galrain does better in, and also the counties that have no
Oh my
votes
God.
reporting
Oh
yet,
my
and the
God.
votes.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Jonathan McCollum, this random guy for Senate, he's winning a county right now.
For Kentucky?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
No, in Georgia.
Oh.
I'll also know that Chris Carr is winning Telfair County so far,
Wait, what county is that?
which is Telfair County. That's McRae. That's Georgia.
It's in Atlanta. No, Fayette is in Atlanta. Fayette, Raffensperger leading in Fayette.
Of course he is.
Oh, I just
'Cause
realized 400
Yeah, but it
votes
was
separating
Yeah,
the
like
two.
I have an announcement to make.
Yeah?
What?
Do it.
Well, I've said this before, but just for the audience, I live in Ireland, but I'm a U.S. citizen, and I plan to go back to America, and I will register as a Democrat because the Republican Party is too far gone, and I believe the Democratic Party, I believe libertarians, conservatives, true people of the right should be supporting the Democratic Party in November.
Truth, Nuke.
This is a tragedy.
But can I say something?
You already
As I
said something.
Oh, I apologize. So,
It's fine.
can I say what I was gonna say?
Yeah.
No, this is gonna sound really pretentious, but as that hedgehog avoided death, I believe libertarians and true conservatives will have their day in the spotlight again. So hold your head high, it will come.
Probably in like 2032. Okay, I'm gonna answer some questions in the chat. TC Browns Nation, why would we listen to the HQ? That's a good point. But look at NBC. They also called it.
Look, it's now getting to 72% in, and it's just there's really no conceivable way for Massey to gain up the amount of vote left. It's what is it like a?
He needs to win 20,000 out of the remaining 33,000 votes, so that's more than 2/3 of the remaining vote.
And like Thomas Massey's just not doing well in the places that he needs to.
Especially in the ones that have remaining votes. Massey
like,
just
the big
gained.
Counties, the populous
Oh,
counties
New York
that
Times
I
has
see
called
about-
it for Ed Galrain.
Yeah,
It's official.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
This is unfortunate.
R.I.P. Massey.
It's
But can I
over.
say something? This is like a 1% of chance happening. Imagine Massey wins third party.
Is he the guy who does that though? Is he the kind of guy who would do that?
I think so. Well, no, he said he won't do it so far, but that's what politicians would usually say. I think it will be interesting to watch his concession speech.
Oh, what the hell? Yo, John Cornyn has been telling allies he plans on running as a third-party independent as revenge to ensure Ken Paxton loses to James Talarico.
That's extremely fake.
That has to be fake.
No way.
Can I say something? If I was John Cornyn, I would do that.
No, Bill Cassidy should do that too. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Hey, this is the kind of independence we need running for Congress.
We need Massey to run as an independent. unfortunately, no.
I wonder if the Georgia Supreme Court races, both candidates will get 1 million votes. Just random thought. I wonder.
It's possible, yeah.
It's really interesting how Miracle Rankin is just massively outperforming Jen Jordan, like by nearly double digits. It's
3 minutes is when Pennsylvania.
Buddy Carter retook the lead, by the way. Oh, sorry, second place.
I'm thinking it has to be.
I think it might have been because Chatham came in.
Yeah, Jen Jordan's not winning a singular county.
Oh, Savannah came in for Georgia Senate, so
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, that helps.
Carter.
Okay.
And of course, that's Buddy Carter's base.
But when DeKalb and Fulton come in, that's probably gonna help Dooley. So.
Well, who knows? Actually, I have no idea where Dooley's political base is. I guess it would be.
Sarah Hawkins won.
CNN called it. CNN called it for Galrain.
Yeah, all the big news networks have called it for Galrain.
Let's just. I know this is really pathetic sounding, but can we just wait until Matthew has lost, but can you just wait to talk about it till his glorious concession speech, which I will say.
I want to watch that.
Yeah, I hope he does. I hope he does do it respectfully, and I would sacrifice both of my legs if he ran the court.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's enough now.
Davis Sharp, rest in peace to Massey, 2012 to 2026. Yeah, Davis Sharp, you wanted me to check the Louisville mayor results. So let me check that for you right there. Louisville mayor 2026. Okay. Okay. So there's two winners. I guess it's like a runoff, like an open primary system. Craig Greenberg, the incumbent, he's at 57%. I believe Shamika Parrish Wright, she is the progressive insurgent candidate. She's in second place at 21%. So there's Louisville for you, Davis.
Which person wanted revenge? John Cornyn. He wants revenge.
Oh yeah, he's getting revenge.
Now, if he actually ends up somehow finding a way to run third party and then split the vote, I would laugh so hard.
No, that's genuinely just Trump's fault, bro. Like,
I mean, a Trump endorsement wouldn't have saved him, though. It really wouldn't have.
Well, yeah, but him outright endorsing Paxton before the runoff just, sparks that vengeance in John Cornyn. John Cornyn may have been the hero we needed all along.
Oh my
God! Not the hero we need, but the hero we deserve.
What is so funny, bro? What is so funny? Okay, well that poll, we can end that poll now. 51 votes.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
Oh shoot! I just realized polls have closed.
In Alabama and Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania? Oh my god, okay.
Yes, that is.
Now there's some really.
Okay, the two House primaries I'm watching in Pennsylvania is obviously Pennsylvania's third, but also Pennsylvania's seventh because, for some reason, even though Bob Brooks is backed by both Bernie and Josh Shapiro, he's like in a really hard primary for some reason. So.
Well, I'm actually watching the Alabama Senate primary because the Trump endorsed candidate, Congressman Barry Moore, has not been doing well in the polls lately, and Jared Hudson, the insurgent Republican, could potentially come in first tonight, which would really cement the idea that Alabama just doesn't like Trump endorsed candidates.
Wait, who even is he?
I don't know why.
Miracle Rankin has taken the lead.
Oh,
good.
DeKalb County came in. That's why.
Yep.
But there's also a 20-point difference between.
And yeah, I think Jordan's not.
Wait, who is Jared Hudson? Does anybody know who he is?
He's like I don't even remember what he was. He's like some random guy.
This is going to run off anyways because of Steve Marshall. So.
Can we recruit Sarah Hawkins Warren to run against Raphael Warnock? Like, she's actually crazy.
No, the biggest thing I know about Steve Marshall, of him being Attorney General, is that he's tried to fight for this guy to be executed.
What?
No, because like a month ago, like maybe 2 months ago, he wanted this guy to be executed, but Kay Ivey gave him clemency. Not clemency. It's the thing that like lowers the sentence.
I thought that was clemency.
Oh, maybe it was. I'm not sure.
Oh, Keisha Lance Bottom's at 60% now.
Yeah, she's probably gonna win.
All right, we're waiting for Alabama and Pennsylvania at the moment. Okay, I'm moving Kentucky's fourth to the end.
Oh, I want to check on some House primaries because.
Oh yeah, how's the
So-
13th district is going?
13th district of what? Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh,
about
Jasmine
that.
Clark's doing really good. Okay, yeah. The progressive candidate.
I genuinely forgot about that. Oh my god.
Same.
Yeah. This is the district, by the way, that was held by then former Representative David Scott. He
late-
died. The late David Scott. He died. So now you got a primary replacing him. You got Jasmine Clark, the Democrat, who's the And then
Establishment.
She's winning right now. She's winning right now.
Everson Blair, he's backed by Track APEC.
All right.
He's at
In
11%.
the Pennsylvania Republican primaries, there's only one House race that's contested.
Oh, we have results out of Pennsylvania. It's from Pittsburgh. Summer Lee, she's at 80% against her sole challenger. So doing much better than she was in 2024.
Okay, yeah, that's
I was just laughing my
wanna-
ass off when I saw that.
I want to note that Andrew Clyde in Georgia's 9th district only has 77% of the vote
Ooh.
there. Andrew Clyde,
Wow.
Georgia's 9th district, only got 77% of the vote. So yeah, I forget what his problem is with like Georgia Republicans. I don't know why they don't like him. I don't know.
Maybe it's because he's like a moderate. Is he? No, well, he's not a moderate, but
How do you spell Zionist?
What did you?
we're
just
not
say?
gonna smell that.
It's spelled... I'm typing it in Luke J. Guide on chat.
DDH appears results from House 3 in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's. Oh, really? House 3, really? DDQ? Oh my god, this is big. This is big, bro.
Yeah.
This is big. This is big, guys. This is big. Oh my god, let's look at the reveal. Let's look at the reveal. Alice Stanford is up? What the hell is going on?
Yep.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, here's what's happening. Pennsylvania's third. 21% in. Stanford's at 40%. Progressive backed Christopher Robb is at 31.3%. And then Sheriff Street is at 26%. This is what the feel of the race really looked like 2 months ago. But for some reason.
Is that where is that on DDHQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be like untrustable. So
I don't trust.
Yeah.
I don't trust that.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I'm not gonna take it for anything that's actually legitimate.
Bro, if Alice Stanford pulls it off, dude.
Is New Mexico coming on?
No, New Mexico is on the
Guys,
Luke
oh my
Gagnon
God,
stream.
guys. Josh Shapiro and Stacey
I
Garrity
know.
won their primary.
Oh, Dooley, DeKalb came in, and like I said, Dooley did really good. So now he's back up in second.
Okay.
Hey, maybe I'm the Georgia expert.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but I predicted
You don't
Dooley
even
would
know-
do well in DeKalb.
No, it's DeKalb. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're not an expert anymore.
Oh!
Charles Bethel's back in the lead.
Okay. Okay, the 7th district on New York Times was in. Bob Brooks. He's at 42%. Lamont McClure is at 30%. Ryan Crosswell's at 17%. This is Northampton County. Then.
Yeah, that's Northampton County. Northampton County.
Northampton County.
I think about that Cornyn headline. I think Texas has like a sore loser law or something.
They do, but hey, you know what?
They made it 43% reported on DDHQ. Yo, what the hell is going on in
Does
DDHQ?
Kentucky all loser laws?
Massey will make a statement in 4 minutes.
Oh shoot!
Well,
Did you see that on Twitter? I have to check
it's
Twitter
fair.
in a sec, dude.
I don't have.
Yeah, I think he's gonna
When I-
concede.
I used to be fairly active on X, not really active anymore. But
Bro called it X.
It's
That's the
Twitter,
name of
bro,
it.
not X.
I really like to.
Oh, Volhub just projected Sarah Warren to win re-election to the Supreme Court.
Oh, Dang. Ooh.
I really like the letter X. Can I explain why?
If Democrats had flipped both of these seats, they would have a chance at flipping the Georgia Supreme Court in 2028.
Can I explain why X was one of the best letters?
Yeah, but
No, we're not gonna. Okay. I have a really bad feeling about what you might say, Waters. So no.
No, the reason why is because when I was a kid, I loved Pokemon, and I named my character X.
Okay, that's not
Nice.
that bad.
That's cute.
That's cute.
But I named it God in the other games I played.
Okay, are there any questions in the chat, guys? Okay, New York Times, please start getting results in from Pennsylvania's third. This is the Democratic race I'm watching tonight. I'm so
Nothing new in
scared.
Kentucky's fourth, actually. So, no updates. No updates there.
I'm so scared
Which
for
is interesting.
DJ, are you scared for Pennsylvania's third? I'm so scared for Pennsylvania's third.
No, I'm not scared. I'm actually more interested in Alabama, to be honest with you.
Well, Alabama's gonna go into runoff, but I would like to see what happens. Doug Jones, Tommy Tuberville. Oh, do you know about any of the other down ballot statewide races, like in Georgia for like lieutenant governor, secretary of state, attorney general?
If you really think about it, Massey lost just because of
look at
Jeffrey
those.
Epstein.
Yeah, look at those,
hold
EJ.
on. Okay, let me. Ooh, yeah, because these down ballot races are gonna get really, really, really weird. So we got Georgia lieutenant governor. You've got John Kennedy, not part of the family. In the lead against.
How do you know that?
Greg Dolezal and Blake Tillery. I have no idea who those are.
Same.
And on the Democratic side, it's Josh McLaurin and Nabila Parks battling it out there. And that's really all I've got for you because I don't.
All right, sure, that's fine. That's fine,
Now
dude.
let me take a look at this Secretary of State primary. This is replacing Brad Raffensperger. Tim Fleming is leading against Vernon Jones. You might remember him from the what was it, 2022 Senate? Yeah.
Also, I haven't seen an actual person vote for Alice Stanford, so.
Vernon Jones is leading in North Georgia right now, which is interesting. That's a little weird. And then Telfair County is just the outlier in all these races for some reason. I don't know what's going on there.
There's no results in Alabama yet. I'm surprised.
And then the Attorney General.
Called that one Supreme Court race for the conservative.
Oh, okay. The Attorney General's race isn't competitive. Brian Strickland is leading 71, and then Tanya Miller won the Democratic primary. So that that one's not interesting, but we'll keep an eye on those throughout the night. I really want to know if Jackson is going to be able to overtake Jones in the primary. I really want to see if that's going to happen.
Same, dude, same.
Because, like, Jones is winning. Because Jackson's winning the exurbs and the
Right,
suburbs.
Vote Hub projects that Sarah Warren will win the Georgia State Supreme Court election.
Yep,
She probably will.
Yeah.
most likely.
I guess white woman just wasn't enough for Georgia.
EDHQ called it for Sarah Hawkins Warren. Yeah.
Can you play Massey's speech?
No.
Actually, yeah, I'll listen to that. One sec. Poll must.
Nothing from
Oh, I'm gonna end
PH3.
the poll and we're gonna start a new poll. What race should we poll now, guys?
Nothing from Pennsylvania. Nothing new from Pennsylvania 7.
Guys, what do we poll? Okay, we'll pull the Democratic primary.
Nothing from Alabama. Nothing new from Georgia Senate. Georgia Governor. Nothing really new there.
All right, we just started a new poll for Pennsylvania's third Democratic primary. No results in yet, so this is fresh.
I'm kind of stalling out right now. I don't like it.
Summer Lee.
EJ, I have a question for you. Who do you think would be the best GOP Senate candidate to go against the Democrats?
In what?
If for like the Senate primary against Ossoff, like Mike Collins or Derek Dooley.
I have no idea. Probably Dooley, Because Collins is a little nuts, and then Carter's kind of just kind of not really anything interesting.
Yeah, Collins is a loser.
Yeah.
He's an establishment politician.
He's also the son of a former congressman, so there's that.
Theo Dooley would get like the Kemp boost in the suburbs.
Yeah, and Dooley does have Kemp's endorsement, which probably does help build him some credibility.
Bro, where are the Alabama results? Oh my God.
Never.
Describe somebody who voted for Roy Moore in 2017, but is now going to vote for Doug Jones.
I don't even know.
Somebody like that.
Probably like some really stupid populist who hates like the new Republican Party. You know, so
like a neo-Nazi.
no,
But, like, wasn't it like Tommy Tuberville though? Like,
No, because of Republicans are more associated with Zionism now.
okay,
all right.
that's.
Okay, Jackson is.
Oh, we have results on Pennsylvania's third. Yeah, okay, those results in DHQ were real for Pennsylvania's third.
Oh yeah, wow. they are
Okay,
actual-
so that's interesting. Stanford is 40, Rabb is 31, Street is 26. So what Chris Rabb wants to happen here is Stanford and Street to split the vote,
Yes,
and so that he can come from behind and win.
because they have 66. Well, actually, even if they split it dead even, it would be 33-33. So Rab does have to make gains in the rest of the returns here.
Now I wish I could look more into that race, but you know, it's
Don't worry,
only
I've
counting
looked into
in
this
that
race a lot. Want to know why?
No,
Okay then.
nothing really new in Kentucky 4.
Where is Alabama?
There's still about
Where is
70.
Alabama?
Bro, I'm still waiting for Alabama. Where is
Alabama.
it?
Alabama's probably going to be a slow state.
Alabama's
I know,
only
probably
interesting
won't
if
go
you're
down.
like a Republican.
Because the people of Alabama are slow.
True.
Yeah, Peg
So
Stanford
true.
is ahead. This is interesting
Mark
to see.
Stanford.
So true.
JK.
Okay, so the chat with
something I'm
16
enjoying.
votes, they think Alex Stanford has a 50% chance of winning. Rob has 31%. Street has a 19%. Okay, I want to see how leftist Twitter is
I need
thinking.
I need something interesting to happen right now.
This is the funnest stream since like November 3rd.
Oh yeah, this is actually epic.
Yeah, but
Something
like,
about November, Todd.
Todd.
Oh, what's happening in
Matthew's
Kentucky
speaking
still?
right now.
Oh
I
God.
just had,
Garain.
Okay,
Okay,
Matthew speaking.
Oh, please play it.
78% is in, and the results still haven't really changed. So yeah.
Oh, Booker's still up. So.
Yeah, very narrowly though.
Well, actually, at the end of the day, that primary doesn't matter. It's just
So
ideological.
I guess compared to other,
Whatever.
I guess compared to other candidates who face Trump's wrath, Massey has, I guess, done the best. But
He has his reasons for that, though.
Yeah, can I say something? If people like Massey join the Democratic Party, I think they can get relatively far. Just because a lot of this may just be my perception, but a lot of young Democrats do like individualism to a certain extent. And I think Republicans kind of in banning individualism might turn to somebody like Massey, who has the aesthetics of kind of like a... The term would be, I'm using kind of a European term, but the term would be liberal, which is totally different from what a liberal is over in America. It refers to somebody who's socially pro-gay, pro-immigration, pro-drug, but economically right-wing.
Uh-huh.
You'd call that a lolbertarian here, which I proudly wear as a name. I am a proud lolbertarian.
Wow, that's interesting.
All right.
Well, the Supreme Court race is tight enough.
What's going on in Georgia? For governor.
I'm trying to look. Hank Johnson has won his primary in Georgia 4. He's another old Democrat.
Oh yeah, I thought he was gonna get a primary. That was a strong, but he didn't.
He only has 81% of the vote though, so
That's good. What are you
Not-
talking about?
Well, I mean, yeah,
In
but, like,
today's
you know,
political environment, I would say anything above 75 is pretty solid.
Yeah, but he could fall under that margin, so yeah.
Oh, Carr's winning a
No.
county now. Cool. Oh, Raffensperger is up into Cobb. Sorry, I thought Jackson would do better there. Nah, I say DeKalb, dude, because I'm the GOAT of Georgia politics.
I'm about to. Don't make me leave this.
Okay, I'm
stream
sorry,
now.
I'm sorry.
Georgia, to me, is the most American state.
What do you mean, bro? It's
What do you
literally
mean by that?
Maryland.
The most kind of like typical American state.
I would say the most typical America state is Maryland.
Okay, Derek Dooley has opened a sizable lead on Buddy Carter. Like around 6,000 votes.
Brian Kemp strikes
And
again.
then Mike Collins could fall under 40%, which would be really embarrassing. Cobb County came in. That's what's going on with that one.
Yo, even my like,
Uh,
I feel like there's not a single normal person that isn't deeply involved in politics that would actually support Galbraith over Massey.
Well, I think a lot of it is boomers.
No, because I
It used to
don't
be
actually know
like
any
that.
genuinely MAGA people. Like in real life.
The closest, obviously I haven't interacted with any. The closest, at least online, is like that New Mexico. I think he's probably he's like a, for lack of a better term, a puppet.
Well, I know,
They're
but the people online, they're already like, they're pretty deeply involved in just sucking off Trump. So that's not surprising.
It was Zionism has won the battle. But
No, we don't-
Zionism will win the war.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I don't mean I'm not being anti-Semitic.
No, we're not. Nobody here's anti-Semitic, guys. Nobody be anti-Semitic.
Anti-Semitism is left wing because it's collectivism. Because when you're being
Yeah, I
anti-Semitic,
guess.
you
okay,
I guess.
That's enough.
We don't need to dive too deep into that, even though it's a very sensitive and deeply important issue to many people.
Fun fact.
No more
1 in 10
fun facts. No fun facts. Okay, for some reason, New York Times is reporting 32,000 that already came in from Pennsylvania's third, but that was already reported on DDHQ. But DDHQ reported more votes, so if DDHQ is correct here, actually no. I think DDHQ actually doubled their vote total because they didn't change the percentages; they just doubled the amount of votes reported. Something fishy is going on at DDHQ HQ.
So,
of course, DDHQ.
In Kentucky's Democratic primary, the race is closed up between Booker and McGrath.
Oh, let's watch the Massey concession speech,
Yeah,
guys.
it tightened up a lot.
Booker is actually doing better in more counties this time around.
Here's the Massey concession speech, guys.
Play it. Oh, I found it.
I thought he was going to win this one, to be honest. He was only ahead by 1.
Wait, can somebody share the Massey concession speech on Discord and the GC?
With a pointed dig, of course, at President Trump, who's been hoping, as Gary Hake put it, demanding that Thomas Massey lose this race in Kentucky's 4th District. You heard the congressman there talking about the concession call that he made to his opponent, Ed Galbraith, projected to be the winner in that district. And interestingly, just a couple of days ago, Congressman Massey telling our Henry Gomez, as we take a look live, this is President Trump. He's been working the rope line, by the way, out on the South Lawn for maybe the better part of the last 45 minutes or so, going back inside. We know that he is watching this race closely. He's already posted about it online. He's been posting about candidates who he is endorsed to his lawn. What's interesting about Congressman Massey, as we listen to this, and we'll bring back in our folks here on set in Washington, he told our Henry Gomez a couple of days ago that other lawmakers are telling him they're watching his race to see the outcomes, to see could they win an election? What impact would it have if they were to break with President Trump? Basically saying to him, I don't know if this is the hill I'm going to die on. I mean, there is potential congressional.
What I took away the most in that speech, it was very similar to Blake Cassidy's speech on Saturday, was a sense of relief. And I have to imagine that being an incumbent Republican and having the weight of the political machine on your back for any extended period of time. You talk about his wife being tweeted at by the President of the United States or whatever social media platform you happen to be using. And I think in Thomas's case in particular, he went out the way he wanted to go out. He did not compromise any of the principles and change a position to try and win an election. He basically went to the voters of Kentucky and said, this is who I am. You can either keep me in the job or remove me. And you got a sense there that he is happy to see this part of his life behind him and move on.
Yeah, one of the things that made this race so interesting was Kentucky. It is the state that elected Senator Rand Paul. He was an independent senator, they were right. And so there was a sense that maybe he had a shot.
Alright, let's stop. Okay. Yeah.
Zone incumbency as well as Rand Paul's success in Kentucky.
Wait, Riker, can you stop playing that?
Yeah, I did.
Alright, thank you. Now we're gonna continue here with... Actually, I don't know why Alabama isn't reporting anything.
It's been, I was listening to massive...
I've got to interrupt.
What is it?
So NBC News has projected that Jackson and Jones will advance to a runoff in Georgia governor primary for the GOP.
Oh yeah, I see.
Oh yes, I see.
I don't see because I don't use NBC slop. Sorry.
The GOP
Hey.
can be cooked if
Now this was obviously expected. The question is, who's going to get first place? Because that'll be.
Jones winning a runoff.
Probably.
No, I'm talking about tonight. Like, who's gonna get first place tonight? Because
Jones.
you know that's bragging rights right there, basically.
No, Jones already has all the bragging rights he needs because he has a Trump endorsement. So.
Can I please say something?
Yeah.
Just unfortunately about old people. People with advancements of technology are gonna start living longer. So unfortunately, boomers will be voting more. Will be living longer to vote. Unfortunately.
Bro, what is this morbid talk? Come on.
Bro, Kornacki, look at the Kornacki cam. He's just on his phone.
Okay, I've got another update. The Democratic Senate primary in Kentucky is now within 1,000 votes. It's 41-40.
That is super
Yeah, Booker and McGrath keep going
yeah,
at
that's
it
very
again.
close.
Where does she gain from? What? She gained a lot from somewhere.
I have drank a 2 liter of Pepsi while I've been on the stream.
Hardin County, okay. That's what came in.
I'm waiting to see Twitter's reactions to the Pennsylvania third drop.
Yeah, that just cut Booker's lead at least a quarter away.
Can I just say something? John Fetterman is going to be the most irrelevant person next November.
Well, guys, I think this brings my time here to an end for now.
No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, where are you going?
No, I've got other.
DJs, hang on.
I've got other obligations that I've got to attend to.
Come on, DJ.
I know, it's sad, but like,
Oh,
and I knew this was gonna happen. People, Tuesdays are always the busiest nights, for politics and for people. So.
yeah, that's true. It's tightened up.
Maybe I'll turn. We'll see.
You got more of Hardin County. That's why.
Bye.
All right, bye, DJ. Take care.
Yeah, take care. I don't want to be the most intellectual person on this stream. Sorry, guys.
Can I say something about...
Shut up.
What's 1 + 1?
No, can I say something about Groipers?
No, we're not talking about... That's not the topic
No,
here,
I'm-
okay? No, we're not going to talk about
I know,
groipers.
No, I'm gonna say I condemn all Groipers, but I think the kind of anti-war kind of which unfortunately manifests as Groipers, I think a lot of them will grow out of that and become libertarians.
Okay. Oh, we have results out of Alabama's governor race. But that doesn't matter.
Finally.
It's from Mobile, Alabama. Tuberville's at 79%. Jones is at 85%. But we don't have results out of any other race. Actually, no, we do have
I
results out
think
of
we know how all these races are gonna go.
Why
I
did
think
they
we know
keep
how
winning
both
Doug
these races.
Jones?
No, not the.
Just because he won one time, he's not gonna win again.
Yeah. I'm just watching Pennsylvania right now. But guys, we still have a long way to go with this stream because we still have a whole 2.5 hours until polls close in Oregon.
What's interesting there?
The governor primaries are kind of crazy if you look at it.
Christine Drazan, and who's the other Republican candidate in Oregon?
Isn't there like a million candidates in both races?
I don't pay attention to Republican politics. Sorry.
Come on.
Well, no, there are
Am I the
two.
only
One,
Republican on this stream? I think so.
can I
Right?
say something?
No, Water is like
Christine Drazan.
a former.
Yes, I'm a dark folk libertarian.
Oh, the Kentucky 4 margin is getting closer and closer to my prediction. It's currently plus 9.6 for Galrain.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Why did so many
Senate
people decide to vote
results in
for
Alabama,
run for
yeah.
governor and no one for Senate? So peculiar.
We got Senate Alabama. Alabama.
Oh, for Democrats. That's what I'm saying.
Dakari.
Dakari Laria. He's the. Oh. No, I'm pretty sure Kyle Sweetser is the DNC candidate. What the hell?
Oh my God. Representative Thomas Massey says it took me a while to find El Gallery.
Oh, we have stuff from the Republican side. Oh, Barry Moore is crushing it. He's at 44%. Steve Marshall's at 27%, and then Jared Hudson is at 15%. Where's Barry Moore's district? Oh no, this is Barry Moore's district though. So, just a heads up, this is Barry Moore's district. So, Moore should do a bit worse throughout the rest of the state.
Looking back to Georgia right
Okay.
now, Charlie Bethel is up by 3%. But sorry, who was gonna say something?
I think Sarah Warren's probably gonna win, but we'll see what happens when Atlanta reports. Oh, DHQ only has Booker up by 0.5. Whoa. Oh, okay, because McGrath is crushing in Henderson. That's fine.
Can I speak about Oregon?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Well, the candidate who are running is a former athlete of some kind. He was the candidate back in 2010 and now he lost. And Christine Drazan, who of course lost back in 2022, somewhat narrowly, but was expected to do a bit better. And some polls have Oregon a bit close. I think Oregon will be under 10, just because it's a weird state, weird politics. But it won't come near slipping. I don't think so. Usually in wave years, deep states of one party are actually kind of more easy to slip in some ways because they're so kind of used to one party being in charge, they don't really have to think about it critically, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. McGrath is about to take the lead in any second, bro. It's so fucking tight there. Oh my god. What were you saying, whoever was speaking?
No, I'm saying that in national wave, is the deep states that are, very blue or very red are almost like immune because typically oh god, I can't really explain it. That you see there's a wave of anti-incumbency in waves, but in states that are completely dominated by one party, you don't really see the incumbent as much as the president. That could explain why Connecticut was fairly close in 2018, or why Kentucky was relatively close in 2010.
Well, Kentucky was different back then.
it was like it wasn't that much bluer.
It wasn't as red as it is now.
I look like a drug dealer.
Do not say that.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, because we're on stream. Don't say that.
Yeah, I forgot. How many viewers do you have?
You have like 30.
Yeah.
Are you beating Luke J. Luz?
Yes, we are always going to be beating Luke J. Gagnon. And it's really a travesty that New Mexico abandoned us for him.
How dare he?
True.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad he's going to be right. I was so ready to say I told you so.
Yeah.
Especially his chat.
No, I don't know why.
And there was
Normally,
one guy-
I would I just wasn't. I don't know. I just felt like
There was this one guy, and I remember I interacted with him like a year ago on Discord, and he was very kind of immature. His name is John Rose, and I remember
They're a representative?
He's like a Orthodox Christian. No, and I had like a really weird conversation with him back last summer in Discord, where when I talked about why I supported more immigration, he muted me and just like said la 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 la, and he called me a sodomite, and he also like said and he hosted that channel back in last summer, and I was so ready to go back to those streams and say, Matthew won, you were wrong, but unfortunately I won't be able to do that.
damn.
Until I invent time travel.
That's true. Oh, it is. Where is
Okay.
Bottom sitting at? Bottom's is at
projects
6.
Doug Jones will win the governor primary in Alabama.
Shocker, bro. Shocker.
Wow.
Oh, there's something in here. Fayette. Okay, that's like 7 minutes.
Yeah, it's like
Come on, Republicans, start reporting up for the Senate. Oh, so unironically, I think the poll in this chat is going to represent the Yeah, I could see that. Rab 42, Stanford 35, Street 23. That could definitely happen. Oh, we have results. Yo, okay. Marshall's winning Fayette County. I'm not too shocked by that. Okay, I think Jared Hudson's gonna way underperform polling for some reason. He did so well in the polls. But let's look at.
Yeah, Bob Harvey is the predicted winner in Pennsylvania District 1 on the Democratic side.
Pennsylvania. It's weird how, given, back in 2024, how Pennsylvania was basically everything, about how little people, care about Pennsylvania this year, which makes sense, but it's kind of funny.
It basically was everything.
Yeah.
Alright, Philly, can we get some more votes?
I really want John Fetterman to switch parties, but Democrats get one more seat, so it doesn't matter.
Valorant speaking.
Boo. Boo. Tel Aviv, special ed.
No, we don't see that.
Oh.
What's that? No. Okay. Let's stop water. Yo, lock in Philly. Let's get some more votes.
Ed Gowling is doing his what's it called, acceptance speech.
No, he's gonna lose in November.
It's like the most hilly-billy speech I've ever heard, I'm not gonna lie.
Hilly Billy.
Jesus Christ.
85% in. Will Galrain pulling to double digits? We'll have to see. Cause Oldham County is only 22%.
Okay, so, oh yeah, it looks like, okay. Mobile County, yeah, yep, okay. And Booker's only ahead by 0.6 right now.
Tucker Carlson.
So I'll send it over.
Oh, we have more votes. We have more votes in the. Oh, what the hell? Moore is doing super good. But that's because Henry County, which is in his district, reported like that's like a majority of the votes that's reporting so far, and Moore's up. He has 66. Yeah, but the only reason is because that's where all the votes are reporting from right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, let's see.
Yo,
Yo, Pennsylvania, bro, locked in.
Pennsylvania, yeah, they're not reporting anything.
Chad, do you think Barry Moore is going to clear a runoff?
No.
In Alabama.
No, definitely not.
No, the name like Barry. This is off topic, but can I say something? Florida is being underestimated for Democrats on the gubernatorial level.
Oh, you know what? They might.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, what are we thinking about next week's runoffs, guys? Because we have.
Paxton's gonna win now.
Paxton will get over 65.
Yes. But what about the other primaries?
Menifee's gonna win. Menifee's gonna win.
What about the other runoffs? Who do we think wins between Al Green and Christian Menifee?
Christian Menifee.
Who do we think wins between Julie Johnson and Colin Allred?
I hope Julie Johnson. Probably Allred.
I hope Colin Allred.
Who wins between Tony Gonzalez and Brandon Herrera?
No, I don't think that's going to be on the ballot, though, right?
I know.
I don't think that's happening anymore.
No.
Yeah, it's not happening. It got canceled.
It should still happen because it would be funny.
True. I would vote for I would write in Kamala Harris.
I would vote Herrera. I actually do kind of like him.
I'll take, bro. I'll take.
I vote for, in general, I vote for,
The only candidates who are running now that aren't already in office that I like are David Jolly and Brandon Herrera.
Oh, wow. Oh my god, the Democratic primary and Kentucky Senate race is super tight.
Oh, let's try Kentucky.
I almost made.
Oh shoot! It is 900 votes. It's kind of crazy. Oh, you know what? I think Booker has this in the bag because Jefferson County is only 17% in. So, and
Yeah,
that's
we'll
like
see, though. There's still a lot of rural areas left.
that's like almost a majority of the remaining vote. So, and then also none of Fayette County is in, and we're gonna have to see what happens there. Okay, what's happening in Georgia? Okay, Dooley is kind of just pushing it up. So, oh, New York Times called it for Georgia Gov. I might be late, but Jones and Jackson will advance. It isn't shocking, but I would like to see who comes out in first.
We should call Keisha Lance Bottoms right now. I think maybe.
To avoid a runoff.
No, because they have to see if she goes below 50. Because, dude, here's the thing. Fulton County, that's like basically half. No, not half. Maybe a third of the remaining vote. And remember, she was mayor of Atlanta, and she was kind of a pretty bad mayor of Atlanta. So, if they remember what happens there.
I think it's still going to vote for her by a lot.
Yeah.
No, but her approval there was actually devastating because she genuinely she could
I don't
not
think it
do
matters,
shit about the crises. Clark County. Okay, well that's Athens. That's Thurman's base. He's up by 12.
Atlanta has a cool name. When I was a little lad, I confused Atlanta for Atlantis.
Okay, here's the races I'm still watching that are, unclear. Alabama Senate, Pennsylvania's 3rd, Pennsylvania's 7th, and then, Georgia's Senate to see who comes in 2nd, but Collins should easily win the runoff.
If it's a runoff between Collins and Dooley, who do you think will win?
Collins.
Didn't he have like some kind of scandal with one of his staff was being gay?
I don't think that amounted to anything.
No, wasn't it like?
Dude, I can't believe that we're only 2 weeks away from June 2nd, dude. Hopefully.
Oh my God, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for those primaries.
Hopefully the Becerra Sire discourse will end. Okay.
Primaries are June 2nd.
Okay, California. I also believe
Like the same thing with the Tallarico crop.
New Jersey. New Jersey's big. No. Bro, no, but this one is worse because this would have never happened if Eric Swalwell wasn't a sex pest.
I don't know.
Like, bro, Swalwell, why couldn't you just, not snapped little girls on Snapchat?
Wasn't it just that he was dating a spy? Wasn't he? Didn't he?
No. He used his position to, force his worker, his staff to,
That's not very good.
some bad things, yes.
I really just thought he dated a spy, and I felt.
No, that was what the Republicans would campaign on against him. But no, that didn't really matter. Oh.
California is on June 2nd, I believe.
Yes.
Am I right?
And also, the other big one is New Jersey because we get more leftist discourse there with Adam Hamaway. Oh, New Jersey, that's the political landscapes state. Don't worry, I remember.
Political landscape, can I ask you a
There aren't
question?
really any interesting races this year besides Tom Keene's district, so.
No, for the primaries there are.
What's
Yeah,
Tom
there is
Keene's
one.
scandal?
There's one Senate primary on the GOP side.
No, it's the House primaries, bro. You gotta get into this Democratic primary discourse, dude. Bonnie Watson Coleman's open seat.
Oh wait, isn't Analia Mahi, whatever her name?
Well, no, she's gonna win a
She's
primary
like-
easily. No, it's because Bonnie Watson Coleman retired, so her seat's open, and then you have a Justice Democrat running, and then you also have Sue Altman.
Oh.
It's gonna be an interesting primary, and then the Democratic primary for Tom Keene's seat is also pretty contested. So, yeah.
Every single primary this year is a progressive and a centrist.
Except for Maryland 6, because we get the based David Trone versus the Dino April McLean Delaney.
Fun fact: this is.
What are you gonna do if David Trone wins?
I will. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good question. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm probably gonna be.
Did you know?
Indiana Hamilton. This stream panel is
Delaney.
concerning. Well, it's better than I actually expected with this many people, but.
Did you know Miss Delaney is actually a witch, and it's actually a girl?
No, she does look like a witch. Oh, and then the other big one on June 2nd is Iowa, because of the Democratic primary there for Senate. It's crazy. And then
Iowa.
And then for New Mexico, New Mexico, man, it's gonna be yo, the state Senate seat just went for a slightly more moderate Republican in this open primary by 15%. That's crazy, bro.
I was gonna buy money on Democrats winning Iowa Senate on Polymarket, even though.
Yo, do not
just because I
bet.
think
Wait,
the race-
wait, I'm not sure if you're allowed to
because I
talk
think
about betting on YouTube, so let's stay away from that.
Well, no, let's say I was gonna put money on that, but now I don't think I will.
All right. Davis Scharf, I'm back. What did I miss? Well, It's official. I'm not sure if you were here for this, but Ed Galrain has taken down Thomas Massey, 54.6 to 45.4 right now with 93% in. I'm not sure if he's gonna. Oh, I don't think he's gonna reach double digits, but we'll have to see. We have results from Pennsylvania's 3rd. This one's gonna be a crazy primary. They called Georgia governor for the Republican side. Jackson and Jones will be advancing. The Democratic primary for governor, Keisha Lance Bottoms, she's definitely gonna win, but we'll see if she heads to a runoff or not. I think she won't. Republican primary for Senate, Collins will advance to a runoff. We don't know if Dooley or Carter will. And then that's kind of where we're sitting at. Do we have more Alabama results? We don't have any more Alabama results, which is unfortunate. My dad is not happy about Massey losing. Yeah. Tallarico over Paxton and Cornyn all day, every day. True. Tallarico and Ossoff are the type of Democrats I fully support. Call me crazy, by the way. Burning hot take, but I think Democrats flip 3 out of 4. Now, I would say 2 out of 4 is likely. I don't see why people think Hinson's seat will be so close, but who knows, maybe.
I think Matt Hinson.
Yeah.
Can I say something about Hinson?
I don't think it will. I think it's going to be like R plus 5.
Yeah, maybe.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I think Iowa is being slept on. That's why I was planning to. I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna say be on it. But yeah, I think Iowa is like. Can I say as of now? Can I say I think Democrats will slip North Carolina. They will slip North Carolina, Maine, Ohio, Alaska, Texas, and maybe Iowa.
All right, that sounds great.
Race, we're sleeping on it, but that race, it's pretty generic ballots favoring Republicans. So.
They're not calling Tuberville or Jones the winner on NBC for some reason.
I don't know what they're doing.
And I say what the race is being done.
Well, why is the Alabama Democratic primary of all races going to be probably going to go into a runoff?
Maryland, who do you think is the best candidate for PA 7th District House?
3rd?
Is he there?
Which?
Oh, he's there? Okay.
Is it the 3rd district?
Pennsylvania 7th.
Oh. Bob Brooks by quite a bit, because he's endorsed by everybody, so I'm not surprised if he wins by like double. No, but the more important one is the 3rd, because this is like the ideological one.
Josh Shapiro kind of looks like Ben Shapiro. Speaking of Ben Shapiro, did you hear the Daily Wire has fell off a cliff in relevancy?
Oh wait, how much did Summer Lee win by? Gil, what are your thoughts on the results out of PA3 so far?
Can someone like fill me in on what's happening with PA3? Because I have no idea about
I didn't expect Stanford to be in the lead right away.
I mean, I'll take it, but I'll take it.
I guess, Philly is very black, so, that could be just, this is probably early vote, I'm gonna assume. They would put the early vote first.
Can I say something? I can't wait for Black. That's a joke. Does anyone here remember, 2020 Republicans? Most Republicans out here get around 15% of the black vote, which is kind of absurd looking back on.
Keisha Lance Bottoms is at 60%. That's a false.
Can somebody tell me about the candidates in Pennsylvania 3rd? Because I don't really know about them.
Now Rob, he was actually surprisingly for how far left he is. He's been able to unite the progressive lane pretty easily and very greatly. He has Hassan's endorsement, but not only was he able to get both Bernie, AOC, who usually don't always straight out endorse these kind of candidates to endorse him. Oh, sorry, Bernie actually didn't endorse him. I'm actually surprised by that. But you got AOC, Summer Lee, Chris Van Hollen, Jamie Raskin, even like Robert Garcia. So it's interesting for how far left he is. He was able to get so much of the progressive endorsements. Sheriff Street, he's kind of the more local, machine candidate. And Alice Sanford, she's just the establishment.
I have a question for Mr. Political Landscape.
Yeah.
To actually, I'm sorry, it's to actually. What's Tom Keen's scandal, and is leftism on the rise in New Jersey?
I have something pretty major. So NBC projects Sarah Warren is a projected winner in Georgia Supreme Court.
Yeah, that's kind of like old news. She was always gonna win by a lot.
Yeah, but this is more of an official source calling it. So I mean.
Which I do think that Miracle Rankin is going to win right now because she's doing really well in like the Atlanta metro area and also in Augusta, I think. No, it's not Augusta.
Yeah.
Where's that college town? That college town?
We have not a full one either. Augusta, Richmond here.
Clark County is what I'm meaning. The one with the college. I forgot what the college was called, but yeah. Also to answer Waters' question, I don't think Tom Keene is gonna win. Like the fact that he's been absent for like 2 months now, plus like even without that scandal, he was already kind of struggling because of the environment and like the governor results of last year. So yeah, I do think he's going down. Oh, and also a pro-life candidate entered the race, and that will siphon votes off of the Republican.
Okay.
When is Florida?
In like August.
Florida.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like Fishback at all, but I want.
Bro, if Fishback wins, like the GOP is actually cooked.
I want Fishback to win just to see Luke J. Gagnon cope. Unfortunately.
No, he just actually like just.
Over 95% in for Kentucky's fourth, and Galrain is up 9.6, so almost double digits.
Unfortunately, but I was going to say something about Fishback. Fishback isn't actually like insane. He just wants attention and is saying outrageous policies to get attention. That's
He's
my view of him, at
blazing
least.
Ron DeSantis so much, trying to get his endorsement. He's like, Ron DeSantis is the best governor in Florida history. Like, if he was in the race, I would not be running. It's just like, okay.
I wish Jeb Bush was running. That's not a joke, by the way. I genuinely really like Jeb Bush.
Wow.
Nick Fuentes has a 0% endorsement rate win.
Yeah. And that streak continues with Thomas Massey.
Wait, no. He actually has won because he endorsed Amy Acton.
Well, no, but she's also in the general election.
Yeah, but she at least won his primary. And Nick Fuentes, I know I can't really discuss him too much. He's actually really, if you actually look at a lot of the thing, it's just for like attention. There's a really good video on him called Nick Fuentes, the man who failed to save the West. It's like kind of like making fun of him, and it's really showing that Nick Fuentes, the reason why he's like very alt-white was because he didn't get a job at the Daily Wire.
Okay.
Are there any races in Idaho?
Let me see. Because, I mean, Rice has a couple challenges, but he's gonna get like 80%. Same with Little.
Yeah, not that I know of. Not that I know of Richardson.
Fun fact, back in 2022, there was a man, he ran the Constitution Party in Idaho, and he changed his name to pro-life.
No, yeah, I remember that. We still only have less than 1% in from Alabama, almost an hour after polls close. So
Yeah. I don't know what they're doing over there. And Pennsylvania hasn't reported anything.
Who do you think is gonna win the runoff for Georgia governor? I think Burt Jones and Rick Jackson.
Burt Jones.
Burt Jones.
I mean,
No.
it's surprising that just a random billionaire enters the race and gets 34% of the vote. Like,
I mean, that's kind of just Tom Steyer, you know.
Yeah.
That's also it's also back in 2002. He wasn't a billionaire, but Mitt Romney did that. But he just came in, became governor, went out. I miss Mitt Romney.
I just realized this Mike Collins picture is kind of crazy. Never mind. It's not.
I haven't checked that one, to be honest.
Yeah. I just need more results out of Pennsylvania's third, bro. Holy.
That's what I want. They're like not reporting anything, and it's literally 58 minutes after poll closing.
I'm probably gonna hop off now because I'm kind of getting tired. So I'll
All right, goodbye,
see you
Riker.
next stream.
Yeah.
Alright.
alright, see you.
See you.
Bye-bye.
We keep losing members as the hours go by.
So, what are our thoughts on the results so far tonight?
I mean, Trump's grasp on the Republican Party just continues.
Can I say what I think may return to? I think like the 1900s version of politics in America will return, where neither party are really left or right, and it depends on the individual politician.
I think this, at least the Supreme Court races, shows how uninformed voters are in Georgia. Because, like, the fact that a liberal candidate is doing, like, 20 points better than another one, just because of her name, like, sounding, I guess, blackish, like, I find that a little crazy.
It's kind of stupid to have judges running for election in my
Also, an
opinion.
underrated, we know Thomas Massey, the enemy of Trump, lost, but I will say also Brad Raffensperger, him only getting 50%. It might not be completely dependent on Trump, but he's also been on Trump's list for a while because in the 2020 presidential election, he was the one who kind of revealed a lot about Trump's claims of, like, he was like, find me some more votes in Georgia, and then he was the Secretary of State of Georgia at the time, and then he kind of became pretty anti-Trump after that.
Which, honestly, Brad Raffensperger isn't even that bad. Like, if I was a thing and somebody said, find me 11,000 votes, like, what? That's crazy.
Yeah.
No.
Let me win Georgia!
Can I say
Yeah,
what?
like, you get canceled for that. I find that, like, crazy.
I do. Can I say something? Back like a year ago, I actually thought Kemp would be a contestant to be
Yes.
the next GOP front runner, but I think this has shown how he's not as powerful as I guess I thought. And I'd also like to make my premature endorsement for 2028. I am officially endorsing Josh Shapiro. That's a joke.
Oh, NBC has finally called Tommy Tuberville the winner.
Ew. With like 1% in.
Fun fact, Tuberville didn't start voting until 2020.
That's crazy.
And Doug Jones, they still haven't projected it, so.
There's no votes. Libam.
That was lead 3. So that's interesting. Almost 4, actually.
Yeah, Dooley should advance at this point unless something crazy happens, because all of Carter's district is basically in, so there's not really much room for improvement for Buddy Carter.
Yeah, I agree.
can I say something about Buddy Carter?
Yeah,
When I first learned about, I remember when I first learned he was running. The day before, I was looking up and he was talking about the fair tax, which is it's the idea to replace income taxes with a national sales tax. That's kind of like done. But Buddy Carter, if he didn't have the name Buddy, he would have done better. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Bro, PA is reporting stuff in District 7, but nothing in District 3.
Maybe Philly's just weird like that. I'm trying to find like a place that maybe has more votes.
Lobbyism.
Oh! A Libertarians for Massey account just posted vote Democrat in the midterms, destroy MAGA.
Okay.
Oh, damn, okay.
All libertarians should join the Democratic Party.
Yeah, Kentucky should form like a Democrat Libertarian bridge. So Democratic Libertarian Union Party. So DLU.
Yeah, DLU. Wait, no, they should be called the Liberal Democrats after the one in the UK.
True. Democratic United Liberal Front.
Liberal Front, yes. Kentucky. I wonder will Rand Paul have a challenge during 2028?
Are there any more like genuine like Trump? Who else is still on Trump's list? I know like Lisa Murkowski, but
I think you technically Colin, not really anyone else. Like I guess left. I think can I say the Republican Party is no longer left wing or right wing. It's floppy list.
no, because all the moderates of the Republican Party died in 2022, and now all the America First died. Well, actually, no. In 2020, he's probably going to try and primary Boebert if she survives 2026.
Boebert, I like actually. I can say I kind of.
Oh, and they could probably start up a challenge against Victoria Sports, because she was with Massey. She's also already pretty unpopular.
Guys, so in Georgia, Fulton County hasn't reported any votes, and I just found out that's because...
Oh, McGrath is ahead. McGrath is ahead.
Yeah, I just said that earlier.
Oh, shoot. My bad, bro.
She's up by like almost 4.
Wait, where did those votes come from?
They took votes away in Louisville.
Oh, they took votes? What the?
They took basically everything.
That's weird. That's strange. That's weird. That's strange.
And also, McGrath did good in Fayette in 2020, so...
Yeah. Oh, really? Against Booker, yeah.
Yeah, let me make sure that's like right. I'm pretty sure she won that county.
Oh, they reported more in the 7th district. Yeah, Brooks should be the nominee. Come on. All I want is Pennsylvania. Oh, we finally have more than 1% reporting in Alabama. More has been dragged under 50%.
Okay, wait. Let me just look. She didn't win the county, but I want to see the margin there because I'm curious if you see match the same thing here. In that. Oh yeah, okay. It was like 50-43 in Fayette in 2020. And then Jefferson, it was 59 for Booker, 35 for McGrath.
Which district is Amy McGrath?
I
District?
have walked over.
Yeah.
She ran for Andy Barr's district in 2018.
Yeah, she actually did pretty good.
Yeah, she.
I have walked over 2 miles since the stream has started.
That's amazing, Water.
Thank you. Please clap. I don't need food. I don't need liquids. I need clapping. I live off people clapping.
There's so many food. Yeah, I don't really care who wins this because they're both gonna lose either way, so it doesn't matter. But
Ralph Alvarado wins the Andy Bars district in the Republican primary.
I don't know what DEH is reporting. They're reporting weird stuff. They reported all of Fayette at once. That's obviously not an error. That's an error.
Oh.
That's not. That's obviously an error. There's no way. Yeah, I don't trust DHQ with these county maps.
Okay, I had a crazy thought, but are like Republicans
Okay.
allowed to make statewide races nonpartisan?
Yes, I'm 62%.
Like, is like the state legislature allowed to do that?
Oh, Hunter Biden is going to run for president in 2028.
What is?
Okay, yeah, it's only 62% in Fayette, not 95, like you keep saying.
Has Joe Biden recovered from his cancer?
Oh, I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Fun fact, back in like 2023, 2022, Joe Biden was visiting Ireland, and I could have looked at him, but I didn't. I chose not to. I was on the same highway as him, and I chose not to look at him. Just back then I looked at him. When I was like 7 until like 14, I liked Trump because I thought he was like a super villain. And whenever I would watch the media, I always liked villains more than the main character because I thought they were more interesting. I thought Trump was like a real life super villain.
What is Fulton County doing? They haven't reported anything. I want to see Fulton County. I want to see how good Lance Bottoms does there. They haven't reported like anything at all. So I don't know. Okay, DHK definitely made a premature call.
Yo, I just saw the. Oh my god. I wish I didn't see that.
They don't have the right stuff in. They have everything in Fayette. They have 76% in Jefferson, but there's only 2% on Deep MEC for Jefferson, so I don't think that's accurate.
How long has this stream been going for?
Over 2 hours.
Based. It has felt long in a good way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, and in Kentucky's 6th congressional district on the Democratic side, it's called for Zach Dembo. So, on DHQ, I don't DHQ decided to call it, but yeah.
Damn. Oh, what's up in the rest of Georgia? Josh McLaurin. John F. Kennedy. John F. Kennedy will be the next lieutenant governor of the state of Georgia.
Breaking news, everybody. Boogie 2988 has endorsed Trump.
Oh, wow.
That made literally no sense. It was just...
Oh, Jasmine Clark will probably be the next Democratic representative from the state of Georgia because she's probably going to avoid a runoff in David Scott's old seat. Fulton County isn't releasing results until 11. Voting times were extended.
Really? 11 o'clock?
Yeah, that's what I said. Fortune is not gonna come in because they have extended voting hours.
I'm not staying up that late.
It's another hour till
Why
August,
did it
right?
extended? Because that seems like really good news for Democrats.
Oh, Josh
It's
Shapiro
like-
is speaking.
It's like, is it like 50 minutes until August?
Oh, maybe
I'm just-
maybe Shapiro pulled some strings, and that's why Sanford's in the lead.
Mark Sanford. I wish Mark Sanford was still running.
I just got to know Philadelphia is very black though, so that's I feel like that's something to do with it.
What the hell? DDHQ just projected it for Charles Booker.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing.
I just hope. I hope McGrath wins so he gets another premature call. Oh, VoteHub also called it for.
Yeah, that.
Oh, I see. Fayette. Oh, Fayette reported for, and it's Booker's up like 33.
Yeah, it says 95% on DHK, but on NBC it only says
70.
62%.
It's 70 on New York Times.
Yeah, I don't know. They're all like having different results. But it doesn't matter again who wins because they're both gonna lose. So.
Yes.
No, Andy Barr is going down.
No, he's gonna win by like 20.
Can I say a fun fact about Kentucky?
Sure.
In 2010-2014, Kentucky was considered to be a toss-up seat.
Yeah.
I think it's
All right,
only
Philly.
hard for the Senate race in 2020.
No, in 2014, Mitch McConnell,
No,
people
no,
thought it
talking about the Senate race.
Actually, it's actually crazy. I believe Dan Sullivan is the last. Dan Sullivan, and is the only freshman of 2014 who's running for re-election, I believe.
Still running for re-election.
Still running, and I would say there's a better than 50% chance he loses. So there's a real possibility that by next January, there will be no 2014 first time elected people in the House of Representatives.
Yeah. In just 2 cycles. That sounds crazy.
2014 was kind of interesting because it was like it was like a window of a Republican Party if Trump never came along. Quite interesting, I think.
Tim Fleming and Vernon Jones advanced to runoff in the GOP primary for Georgia Secretary of State.
Is Tim Fleming related to John Fleming?
Probably not.
She's got a lot of ground to make up. She wants to win. So.
I'll be right back, guys.
Alright.
Is it Jeff Markley? How many people are watching?
Oh no, it doesn't show me. I think this year is going to be more similar to 2006. Davis.
I agree. Real American has ended stream.
Democrats have a better Senate map to pick up seats.
Actually, it's almost identical to 2014 in 2006 because originally in 2006 it was impossible for Democrats to win the Senate. But what happened was there was an unpopular war there was an unpopular war in the Middle East. There was a president who was acting authoritarian, and what happened was in a lot of red states, a lot of likely red states, Democrats managed to pull through, and I think something like that will happen in 2026. I've been saying this for a long time, back since October, September last year, that 2026 will be a repeat of 2006.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Oh yeah, Marilyn, do you think this year's gonna be more like 2018 or 2006?
2018.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Can I explain why I think you're incorrect?
Sure.
Because the only reason why
Democrats are not picking up
2018 was semi-good for Republicans was because of the Supreme Court justices and the economy was quite good. There's no Supreme Court seat to encourage Republicans to turn out, and the economy isn't very good. So if you're going to take those things away, I know a lot more similar to 2006 where people were fed up with with the Republican administration, and a lot of former Republicans were voting Democrat, and I think a lot of Republicans will vote Democrat this November, and I think in some states it'll get as high up to 10%. In some states, 10% of Republicans will vote Democrat.
Isha Lance Bottoms fell below 60%.
Oh yeah.
So 58.7.
Wait, where's DJ's County?
Is Keisha Lance Bottoms,
DJ's County is voting for Lance Bottoms by 47%.
Wait, someone's talking for a second. Who was that?
Oh, yeah, I said, is Keisha Lance Bottoms a strong candidate?
No, but he's fine.
No, not really. I think Jason S. Stubbs is more strong, but he's not going to win, so it doesn't matter. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no one likes that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she'll avoid a runoff because she's gonna get a big number out of Fulton regardless if she's disapproved there or not.
Oh, I just realized there's a Democrat running for Idaho Senate called Nicholas 007 Bonds.
What?
Yeah.
That's James Bond.
No.
Yo, Pennsylvania's third, bro.
What is it doing?
LD Said.
Miracle Rankin needs a big number out of Fulton to win.
Yeah, like if the Democrats hadn't soared in the Atlanta metro area, she would be winning by a big amount, considering like the shifts in like the rural and exurbs.
I mean, Reagan's doing way better than Jordan. Like way better. Because Jordan's.
Do you think it's because of her name?
Yeah, I think it was because of people picking the candidates at the ballot box.
I mean, to be honest, Sarah Hawkins Warren sounds like a Democrat name. I'm not even gonna lie.
It does. That's why people probably picked her.
Compared to Jen Jordan, that's just yeah.
I think Miracle Rankin can narrowly pull it out though.
LD Said 2026.
Yeah, I agree, because Fulton County, when that comes in, that's going to be a blowout.
That's going to be a huge for her, yeah.
I want there to be a Muslim senator badly.
Isn't there already one? Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure.
Abdul Al-Sayed looks like he might be one.
Maybe.
Oh, Kornaki's talking about District 3 in Pennsylvania.
Kornacki? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch that later, dude. This is like their first big stream since March 3rd, I think. Because the rest of it was just Kornacki talking by himself. But then they had was Georgia. Okay. Out Senate, Pennsylvania's 3rd. Stop. Stop. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Yo, can we talk? Like, this is yeah.
I mean, we kind of got this, I'm not lying. When is Oregon going?
Oh, what left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys,
I gotta get up at like 7 in the morning.
yeah, I don't. There's nothing too interesting in Oregon. I just really need Pennsylvania 3rd to finish up.
Okay, yeah. I want to see that. Everything else is kind of boring at this point because we already know what's going to happen. But
well, except the Georgia Supreme Court, that's like literally a toss-up. Anyone could win it.
Yeah, I'll see what happens in the morning.
Yeah.
Just waiting on Pennsylvania mostly.
So according to like Vote Hub, right now, Rankin is doing 5 points better than Harris did in like some of, I guess like the counties that have reported the most votes.
Okay, that's good.
That's something.
Yeah, I think the main reason Democrats didn't do as good as they wanted here was because of it being nonpartisan.
Yeah.
And also because of the names were a big factor in this. So people didn't know which one was a Democrat, which was a Republican.
But Republicans seem to know which ones were their candidates.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, Sarah Warren, blew it out here. So.
I mean, I guess also the fact that they were incumbents, that makes sense why the Republicans would know.
I mean, yeah, I think it was like 100 years ago the last time that an incumbent lost in a Supreme Court race in Georgia. So, I mean, if Reagan does flip it, then yeah, that would break a 100-year streak.
I think this is also going to be like, thinking long term, I think Democrats are going to try the strategy that worked in Wisconsin. Because it wasn't a 4-year flip of the Wisconsin Supreme Court. It was like a whole decade-long strategy to flip it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And also, the Supreme Court really mattered in Georgia because if Democrats retook like the Supreme Court, they would probably strike down the abortion ban, and then they would also probably strike down the gerrymandering.
Oh, we got like 5 more votes from Pennsylvania 3rd. Rob lost 0.1%. Street gained 0.2.
Oh. Damn, why are they taking so long to report it?
I don't know.
I still don't know like who the candidates in Pennsylvania's which district 3rd. Like Alexander, like where do they represent? Because somebody please tell me.
Sanford's like the APAC candidate in the establishment, but she doesn't have that much backing. Street, he's a state senator. Sanford's a state representative, but Street is a state senator. He's like the local machine candidate. And then Rab, he's the progressive insurgent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we got one more person to talk. Let's go.
Oh, Water's back. Yeah, the big issue
I think
with
we
Booker
moved on
and-
too fast for Massey losing.
Is there any updates with that?
No, we just
We
moved.
should have listened to Galvin's acceptance speech.
Oh, Bob Brooks wins the Dem primary for Pennsylvania 7.
Oh, we have some crazy news, guys. Crazy news. IAFF Local 1664 Montgomery County Career Firefighters just endorsed David Trone.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's some crazy stuff.
Okay. That's a pretty good endorsement.
I would say so as well.
I don't know, maybe David Trump will pull off an upset.
Yeah. He has a lot of the local machine ready, but Delaney, I mean, I thought Trone.
Oh, we got more results in PA 3.
Oh, we do. Like 6,000 more votes. Did you see the percentage change? Did Rab lose a bit?
Stanford went from 40 to 37.8.
And then Rab went from.
He's still the same.
No, Rab went from 31.3 to 31.2.
Oh, so he lost by 1.
Oh, no, never mind. He was still at 31.2. And then Street went from 26.5 to 28.8. So this is kind of what Rab needs. He needs Street and Sanford to even out. But what he also needs is for him to gain. So.
Yeah, he wants Street to gain as well. So.
David Sharp, what do you think of Bernie Sanders?
Sorry, sir.
I mean, he's actually solid once you look a bit into it, but not my go-to.
What do you guys think of Bernie Sanders?
Chat's very active today, which is great.
He's old. That's old enough though. Yep, I don't know. Bernie Sanders, he's just old and he's progressive. That's all. He's probably gonna. He needs to retire, honestly.
Okay. Also, we haven't been talking much about the controversy about, like, Maureen Galindo. She's in the runoff, Democratic runoff for Texas 35th District. She said some crazy things about Jews. A new one came out today. She said that she would convert ICE detention centers into an internment camp for American Zionists.
What?
And then Republicans are spending to
cool.
boost her.
No, it's not cool at all.
Republicans are spending to boost her. So like AOC, she said that she's set to vote for Johnny Garcia over Maureen Galindo. So it's good to see Democrats,
That's basically all racism rejects what makes people human, individuality.
Mhm.
All getting closed in half an hour.
Oh no. What closes then?
When does all getting closed? Because I have to go. I want to go home soon. But is it like half an hour or another hour?
I think a big sign when Oregon closes polls is how many people voted against Tina Kotek in the Democratic primary. Because that's gonna be a sign of like whether they have party unity or not.
Oregon seems like a cool state.
Bertrand just gained 0.1. Okay. Oh, MEC projects Mike Collins is advancing to the runoff.
Okay. Interest. Yeah.
And then, yeah, we'll just see.
Oh, Jones did better. I honestly, he's up against Jackson by like almost 5 points. So he actually did better than I thought.
Yeah, he's gonna have an advantage going into the runoff. I think he'll win.
Oh, also S. Steves. I just realized he's in second now, over Michael Thurmond.
Oh yeah.
Oh, more votes out of Pennsylvania 7th. Yeah, Brooks has basically got this in the bag. Oh, I just realized there's like 30 votes separating second place in Pennsylvania 2nd between Lamont McClure and Ryan Crosswell.
Oh.
Wait, what district do you live in, Keo?
7th. NBC projected Bob Ross to win. So, yeah. Does have it in the bag.
Oh, so Hal Rogers, you know, he's gotten renominated by Kentucky Republicans for 24th term in the U.S. House.
Wait, 24th? He's been in for 48 years.
Yes.
So,
46. He's going for 48.
when, let's see, oh god, it's gonna be, when was he elected?
1980.
Wow, he's an OG.
Yeah, definitely.
Nobody should be in Congress for that long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Can I say
well,
it's been-
term limits are just not a thing, so.
Can I say like a quote I heard? It was from, does anyone here know what Reason magazine is?
No.
It's like, it's a libertarian outlet, and one of the editors said that the idea of libertarianism and most right-wing ideologies would be to not make politics a big part of your life. So think about it, because what happens is, essentially, you have what you call the political industrial complex, where you need more scandals, more elections, more everything, to kind of, to essentially keep that, you know, industry alive. And I
Absolutely.
think all politicians should have some kind of, I don't know, hobby or kind of trade before they go to Congress, or some kind of like job, so they're not dependent on politics for a sense of money or anything.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Yeah, Booker's got this in the bag. He's gonna win.
Who's the better general election candidate
Where?
in Kentucky between Booker and McGrath?
McGrath, because Booker's, I think he's more progressive.
Booker, it's kind of better if you think about it. Even if she would have done better, she would have wasted more money.
Yeah, I think McGrath would have done better against Barr than.
McGrath would have wasted money. She would have wasted like $1 million or $2 million.
She wouldn't have spent as much as she did in 2020, but she would do better than she did in 2020.
Really. Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, he's not here anymore, so.
Unfortunately, I actually can say I kind of like him.
Why?
Because he looks like a turtle, and I like turtles. They're tied with axolotls.
Okay, well, you should
my
like
favorite
someone based
animals.
off their policy.
Well, I think
Oh, I'm gonna check back in on Alabama. Oh, 9%'s in.
How he obstructed Obama.
Oh, Doug Jones wins. Okay.
I think it was
Yeah.
based how McConnell obstructed Obama, but I think he should have instructed Republicans to vote to impeach Trump.
Alabama does runoffs, right?
Yeah. Oh, Robert Aderholt's at 79% in his primaries. Mike Rogers is at 84%. And yes, Mike Rogers, the
Rogers.
other Mike Rogers in Alabama.
Yeah, not the one in Michigan.
Mike Rogers is the most overhyped candidate of the cycle.
Yeah, he's gonna lose.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to say it won't be that close, to be honest. There are a lot of scandals with him, and he's already lost once. Yeah, Michigan isn't actually that competitive in my opinion.
Oh, we got more votes. Okay, we got more votes. Oh, shoot. Street gained a 0.9. Sanford lost like 1 point, and then Street also. Rob is closing it in.
Okay, so yeah, this is what.
Okay, this is finally hyping us up again.
This is what he wants. This is what he wants.
Yes. All eyes on Philly. Let's do this, guys.
He needs to keep gaining while they
There
keep
are so many slugs in the wall.
Yo, we're gonna need to get like, I hope we get like 10,000 views on the streams during summer, dude.
Oh my god, I can't wait for the June 2nd primary.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the 23rd, that'll be fun too.
The June 2nd, the first poll closing is actually at 8 p.m. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, New Jersey.
Wait,
Oh yeah.
I just realized something. I believe Oregon and New Hampshire have the same name for their city.
Wow.
Salem.
That's massive. Okay.
Salem.
Share Tommy
Davis,
Tuberville.
do you think McConnell is a strong candidate? He was.
Well, no. McConnell. Fun fact: McConnell in 1984 ran ads about him chasing the incumbent senator with dogs.
That's
Strong
wild.
Also, yes, let's go Chris Rob. I know, right? He needs to win. I'm supporting him. Yeah, Stanford's not going to win. She's going to keep losing. Probably going to keep losing vote. So Street's going to keep stealing some votes for her as we get more dumps, most likely. It's what we expect at least. I mean, there's 93,000 votes remaining, so there's a lot of potential. Yeah, Marilyn, who do you think's going to win in PA 3rd District?
You know, you have a lot of outstanding. It's really anybody's game. I can't
Yeah.
tell at this point, honestly.
Yeah. How much do you think Andy Barr will win by or lose by? Well, he's not going to lose, but I think Andy Barr, in the general, I think he's going to win by like 16 or 17, something like that.
They'll win by 14.
No.
I'm gonna go in like 5 minutes because I've been walking around in cowboy boots and I just bought them and I don't want them to get kind of worn up.
Isn't it like 2 a.m. in Ireland right now?
Yes, it is, and I haven't went back to my house. Yeah, but I'm in like my.
So you're
like
just
my
walking in the
neighborhood.
street at 2 a.m.?
Yes, I am.
Bro, you're going to get kidnapped.
I'm not. My town is extremely boring. It's called Ashbourne. It's the most boring town in the world. And also.
Oh, what? Rob is in the lead.
Wait, what?
35% to Stanford's 33, and Stanford's at 29.8.
Oh, yeah, okay, oh my god, okay, wow. Okay, good, okay, Rob's in the lead, let's go.
Oh, you support Chris Rob, really? I didn't know that. I thought Rob would be too progressive for you.
No. I mean, come on, it's the bluest district in the state,
Yeah.
so.
And in the country.
Yeah.
So in the world as well.
Doesn't matter who wins this primary.
What state?
Talking about Pennsylvania.
But I thought the bluest seat was in Alabama.
Oh, there's a
No.
Philadelphia-based district in Pennsylvania that's like the bluest in the country.
I thought it was like one of those southern black seats because I know. I've
No, because Southern blacks aren't that blue. There's just a lot of them.
I always thought that southern.
Charles Booker's dream scenario, Barr would win by soul. No, I think Barr would win by like 5 in his dream scenario.
It's unfortunate about Daniel. I wanted him to win so that Will Talk Show guy would eat his words.
Breaking news, guys. NBC News projects Charles Booker would win the Democratic primary in Kentucky for the Senate.
Wow. Well, astronomy is very excited that Rob's in the lead.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm supporting Rob too. So hopefully.
Still, remember, guys, anybody's game here.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's what 38% of the voting.
Yes.
Yeah. A few years ago, it'd be too progressive of me, but now I think it'd be great for me to be out there, my support behind him. Even if he's really left-wing socially, I can get behind his populism. Yeah, that's fair. Like all I say is it doesn't matter too much because this district is extremely blue. I mean, it's literally uncontested this year, so.
Election Twitter is hyped right now for sure.
Oh yeah.
I cannot say I hate election Twitter. Like I was like, I was never like, I was probably going to be like an infamous election Twitter account if I didn't stop posting. So now I don't really post that much.
Alright.
Election Twitter is like the most. It's kind of boring, like specifically election Twitter. For me, at least, just because actually no, I think elections are exciting. Who joined? Who joined?
The political landscape joined back.
Yeah, political landscape.
I think elections are interesting because they have stakes. That's why I find elections interesting because unlike sports where it doesn't really not matter, it doesn't matter who wins or loses, but it's like that nobody who loses, let's say a sports game, has any like long-term harm. When if you lose the election, you do kind of have long-term harm.
Oh, is long-term harm important?
Well, no. I mean, it kind of has stakes that affect more things. That makes sense. I know this might be kind of silly, but also because of the titles. And this is very kind of childish. But like election titles, like Senate Majority Leader, all those kind of that's kind of silly. No, I mean like who wins elections has stakes. I never really liked sports, just because I don't know. I guess it's because it's not really interesting to me at least. Apart from like, if I had to make a sport, I would make underwater fighting. That'll be my sport. When I become.
Asked how long you're streaming for.
Okay. Maryland, how long? Oh, Indiana. Okay. So, I'm planning on streaming until we get projections in Pennsylvania's 3rd and Alabama. And then, hopefully Georgia as well. But, you know. I'm not going to stay until they call, like, Oregon and everything. Unless I have to, you know.
Yeah, that's going to be at 11 o'clock.
Update in Georgia is that, Charlie Bethel has over 100,000 firewall. So it's looking pretty good right now. I'll have to see what comes in Fulton at 11 o'clock, but yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll narrow up when Fulton comes in.
Fulton County. Isn't that where Grant is in?
Yeah.
Isn't that like...
It's the core of the suburbs in the Atlanta metro area.
Georgia. It's actually interesting that, fun fact, Georgia took longer than Ohio and North Carolina to call in 2016. It was actually a swing state back then as well, it just wasn't as much focus on.
Trump won it by like 5 back then.
Yeah, it was surprisingly narrow. He was assumed to win it by like 9.
What DHQ signing out? What the heck is going on?
I hate DDHQ.
I think Georgia and Michigan are very similar in terms of like suburban voters shifting to the left because of Trump.
I agree, but I disagree with shifting to the left because a lot of them, they didn't really change politics, they changed parties, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, yeah, shifting. Yeah, like changing parties because of Trump, basically.
I believe
It's
actually
mostly like the it's white suburban women in particular, but like also just white suburban voters in general.
I believe Trump was the first Republican ever to win without winning Kent County, Michigan. Justin Amos, Massey Amos 2028. I'm calling it. 50 states a week.
Okay, I am gonna leave for a bit so I can go shower.
Yeah. All right.
But if you're still streaming and in the call, I'll be back.
Okay.
Bro, I'm so hungry right now. I need food.
Alright, I'll see y'all in a bit.
All right.
I see you guys.
I'm going to leave in as soon as polls close in Oregon.
Okay.
I'm actually standing in my neighborhood on a
Bro, that's in
and I'm
like
wearing like
an hour, bro.
Wait, I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was. Oh yeah. Well, then I'm going. Now. But I'm wearing like. I look like a stereotypical like ne'er do well. I'm wearing a trench coat and like cowboy boots and suspenders.
Amazing, dude.
Oh. Anyway. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
This was fun, even though it wasn't fortunate about Matthew, but you know. You gave it the best fight. Yeah, the stream was pretty good. Also, there's one thing you forgot to do. You never read my super chat.
Really? I felt like, oh, well, yeah, it was before the stream. Dude, I can't even see the super chats. Wait, I think I can. I'll just check all messages. Yeah, I can't look back. Wait, let me try. There it goes.
The super chat was Thomas Massey is justice, he will win.
Okay, yeah, I found it. Thomas Massey is justice, he will win. Thank you. Thank you, Water.
That was like, it was a joke. It was referencing Death Note when the main character slash villain.
Yo, that's amazing.
I am justice.
That's amazing.
Anyway, goodbye. Thanks for having me on, and long live Thomas Massey.
Alright, goodbye, Water. Okay, so guys, it's back to basically just me, and we also have the political landscape. But, so Alabama Senate. Here's where we're sitting at. Moore, he has the clear lead, but he will be forced into runoff because he's below 50. He's at 42.6. But the thing is, he's probably going to do a bit worse in the remaining vote because of most of the votes in, and basically all of his congressional district is reported. So that's why he's doing so strong right now. I think he'll be forced under 40, but he should still win by almost double digits or double digits. Attorney General Steve Marshall, he sits in second at 25.3, and then Jared Hudson, he sits at 21.6. The Democratic primary doesn't exactly matter, but there you go. And then Doug Jones wins the Democratic primary for governor. Tommy Tuberville wins the Republican primary for governor. Now let's check in on Pennsylvania's third. We don't have any new votes in from Pennsylvania's third, but the Rob is now in first, and Sanford's fallen into second. But so once again, this is anybody's race because at the end of the day, there's only 2,700 votes separating Rob and Street, and only a bit over 1,000 separating Rob and Stanford. And then they're saying there's going to be 83,000 votes left. So remember, this is anybody's game. I would like to know if this was early or election day vote reporting right now. I'm probably going to check Twitter to try and find out. But the political landscape, what are your thoughts on tonight's results?
Well, state by state, I think the biggest surprise for me was the Georgia Supreme Court races. The primaries, I was kind of surprised that Keisha Lance Bottoms avoided a runoff. That's pretty impressive for her. The Senate and the governor results in Georgia for the Republicans, nothing too surprising. I mean, Rick Jackson was expected to be like not the winner, but like the leading candidate. But Burt Jones ended up being it. But besides that, not really too much, I have to say.
Alright. Also, what is now reporting is starting to be election day votes, which unsurprisingly, progressives are going to surge in election day vote. So expect Stanford to continue to fall while Street and Rab gain in more election day returns. So that's kind of where we're at for, the Pennsylvania's 3rd district. I'm going to see if I can see anything more. I'm going to check these. No, I'm going to check Georgia again because it's been a while since they checked Georgia. Oh, New York Times called it for Collins to advance in the runoff. For governor, are there any new crazy results? No. Yeah, Johns did better than I thought. Okay. And how's Kentucky doing? Kentucky.
That's so annoying. They don't have the breakdown of votes for like House Prime.
Yeah, Bart's at 60, Cameron's at 31. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, Booker was able to win. So there you go. That's a progressive victory in red state. Did we get any new votes out of Kentucky's 4th? Oh, we did. No, never mind. Never mind, guys. Sorry. But basically all the votes remaining is in Trimble County, which hasn't reported yet. You have 1,800 votes there. That should lean towards Galrain by quite a bit. Okay. Oh, we have more votes! More votes! Oh my gosh! Rob just gained 5.7 and Sanford and Street just lost. This is crazy. Okay. Sorry guys, I kind of overreacted there. But that new vote drop basically
Yeah. Rob,
yeah.
They literally just like switched votes.
Yes, no, Stanford lost 4 points and Street lost 1 point. So, yeah, these election day returns are just absolutely crazy for Chris Rabb.
Yeah, no, it's over for Alice Stanford.
Yeah, no, that single vote drop, although it was like 8% of the votes, that was substantial. Because now we see what the election day vote is really going to look like, and Stanford and Street are cooked. So, yeah.
How much like?
Thank you, Astronomy. I did not overreact. Oh, what was it?
I just saw that vote drop.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I was like, yo, Rab just gained so much.
Unless that was a DDHQ error, but like I don't think it is.
No, New York Times is reporting this as well.
Rab has got it in the bag at this point.
Yeah.
That's really surprising. I kind of thought that Stanford looked like he was gonna win. I mean, she was gonna win.
Yeah, this is probably the biggest win for progressives of this cycle so far.
Oh yeah, 100%.
In the heart of Philly, and in the heart of African American, because this is a super black district. Leftists have finally, I guess, this is a sign that leftists may finally have the door open to get to black voters. So,
yeah, that is a very black district.
Yeah.
That's
Maryland, I love when you get excited. It wakes my tired self up. Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Davis Sharp, good night. Gonna go to bed. See you probably next live stream if you were there. Yeah, May 26th, Texas runoffs. Astronomy, Rob is very socially left-wing, which I'm not a huge fan of, but hey, I like him economically. Nice. Okay, half of the vote is reporting. Oh, they called it for Bob Brooks, I just realized. The Bernie endorsed candidate, the Shapiro endorsed candidate, the Blue Dog endorsed candidate. That's crazy. Yeah, he wins every single county by double digits. Defeating Lamont McClure and Ryan Croswell for the nomination. We got some more votes in Georgia.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Dooley should be the next one. June 2nd stream, May 26th. Texas runoff. The June 2nd
May 26th and then June 2nd.
Yeah, June 2nd, we're going to see more Democratic primary action, as well as, that substantial California governor's race.
That will be the highlight of the day.
Yeah.
There's a non-zero chance that Republicans could, lock out Democrats.
That's not going to happen.
No, because Bianco just kind of... Dude, Bianco...
Have you seen the early vote, though, in California?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but how do you know that's going for Bianco?
No, because remember, like, if you actually watch California in 2024, in 2022, they dropped the early vote first, and then Republicans are actually doing super good, and then when they release their first election day drops, I see every single Republican person on Twitter call election fraud, but yeah, early vote is always strongly read in California.
Democrats do good in the election day. Oh.
Yes. Astronomy, I will definitely be back the 26th if I'm free. That is awesome. Indiana, substantial, more like a substantial crap. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh, Texas. No, sorry, California.
Yeah.
California
Yeah,
governor.
you're talking about California.
Yeah. But hey, the House primaries are going to be exciting. A couple incumbents are Doris Matsui, Maxine Waters, Brad Sherman, Robert Gomez.
New lines.
So that's
Oh,
going to
I
be fun.
hope so bad that Maxine Waters loses. Like, I don't care if they put a progressive. Like, she is so annoying.
And,
yeah,
and she's
when's the-
so old, bro.
When's the primary
She
for that?
didn't
first
rule out.
special
She didn't rule
election?
out running at 100 years old.
Yeah.
Like, she's
Wait.
actually crazy.
Yeah, what were you saying, Keo?
When's the primary for that first district special election?
That's also in June. I think it's June 16th. So, yeah, I can't wait to watch the NBC coverage tonight because this was some crazy coverage.
Oh yeah, they did a whole thing like it's like a November election. They had all like the results up and everything.
Yeah, they did that for March 3rd as well, but Texas, yeah, okay. I think they'll also do it for June. Honestly, they might do it for like the next couple of weeks, June 2nd, June 9th, June 16th.
Yeah,
Actually,
they're all big.
June 9th won't be that crazy because it's just Maine, North Dakota, and Nevada. Actually, no, Maine has a
25th,
governor,
though.
so
The
it's
25th,
cool.
Though, they'll probably
And then June
25th,
16th is actually important because so far the runoffs in like Arkansas, North Carolina, and Mississippi have been kind of useless. But it's obviously next Tuesday, Texas is going to be crazy. And then June 23rd, dude. That's the day of my...
Oh,
That's
David
the
Trone.
coming of David Trone.
David Trone.
No, if he actually wins, I'll be like, yo, this is the political earthquake of the century, dude.
The biggest upset we've seen so far.
Yeah, no, we might see some progressive upsets. Like, actually, so it's kind of crazy. I know Democratic incumbents have gone down, but June 2nd. Actually, no, next Tuesday, Julie Johnson might lose, and then obviously one incumbent has to go down on Tuesday because of the incumbent on incumbent. But if we don't count that, then June 2nd, that's the progressive insurgents opportunity. Okay.
John Cornyn's definitely gonna lose.
Yeah, he might get like less than 40. Astronomy.
He might lose by like 20.
Yeah. I guess I'm voting for Tom Steyer. Well, Keo knows how I feel about that. Indiana.
Oh yeah.
People complain about election fraud, but the real fraud was 2000. True. Astronomy, he's decent.
Florida.
Astronomy, that would be my second choice, so I respect it. What's your first choice, Indiana? I would love to hear.
Yeah, me and Maryland have a big divide on the Sarah and Steyer.
I just need that to end, so please, either one of you guys, just make sure you lock the other one out of the general. I can't handle that anymore. Oh, do we have more third?
I don't care. I just want one of them to get locked out.
No, I can't handle the discourse for like the next 6 months. Yeah.
If they both make it, and we have to deal with that until November.
Yeah. This Alabama primary is kind of a shit show. The Trump endorsed candidates under 50, Hudson and Marshall in the 20s. It's not cool. Pennsylvania's 7th, that's kind of a wrap at this point. Pennsylvania's 3rd, let's drop the rest in like the next hour. Also, polls in Idaho have closed. I forgot to mention that.
Oh, there's like nothing there.
Yeah. But what if like an incumbent loses somehow? Like Mike.
Okay, well that would be interesting.
Yeah, but nothing goes on in Idaho anyways. So
Jim Breach loses. Okay. Here, go to Alabama real quick on your stream.
Okay. There you go.
Well, it's a little delayed, of course. Okay. Come on, stream.
Wait, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay, I see. Alright. So Barrymore. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely going to. It looks like a voter runoff, but I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know how that one's gonna turn out. We'll see.
It looks like Barrymore is gonna do really well in the southern portion of Alabama, but then in like the middle part, he's not doing the best.
Especially the southeastern part there of Alabama.
Yeah, but there are still a few, like a good amount of Alabama southern counties that haven't come in. So there's like a small but like reasonable chance that he could avoid a runoff. Wait, are there runoffs in Alabama?
Yeah. 50%.
Okay.
In primaries.
50%.
Also, if you think about it, there's a good chance because Cassidy voted yes on the War Powers resolution today. If you think about it, if Cassidy and Cornyn basically just vote against Trump on all the crucial votes, Democrats have a 51 or like 49-51, and if Cornyn joins and then all Democrats except for Fetterman vote, then it's possible that the War Powers resolution passes and we can also get rid of a bunch of other crucial votes.
But
yeah.
like that's
Yeah,
not that's not gonna be realistically.
No, bro, I genuinely believe Cassidy and Cornyn, if he like genuinely get destroyed, they'll go like completely scorched earth and they'll do everything in their power to destroy Trump.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's what happens when you destroy somebody's political career over nothing. It really was basically nothing.
Cassidy's just gonna go against Trump on everything now.
Mm-hmm. And he said he would also be against the ballroom as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Fulton comes out in 56 minutes, and then Oregon closes in 56 minutes.
Update on the Georgia Supreme Court race. The conservative candidate is up by 103,000 votes, but there are still 365,000 votes in the Atlanta metro area. So I counted that in the 365,000.
Yeah.
So that's gonna
Fulton
be.
is the largest share of that.
Yeah. So it really depends how they do in the metro area.
Wait, polls close in Texas at 8, but some polls close in Texas at 9, right?
Yeah, the little panhandle.
Yeah, okay.
Like near El Paso and stuff.
Yeah. I'll put the Texas runoff stream up tonight so you guys can make sure to like and press the notification button. Don't worry, guys. I got you.
Yeah, well, that's what, next Tuesday?
Okay, let's read the comments. What are your thoughts about Tom Steyer? I don't know much about him, so please let me know. Now, okay. So,
oh god.
Steyer, since 2020, I watched a lot of 2020, especially recently as well. He's changed a lot of his policy. His policy isn't the worst, right? But at the end of the day, the past still matters. With the private prisons and the ICE stuff, and then his comments on Medicare back in 2020. It's not the most solid stuff, and I know Becerra isn't solid either. He's taken a lot from big oil. But at the end of the day, you have to choose between one of those two. And Becerra, I feel like he's just the more in line with the average Democrat in the state of California. So that's kind of why I just support Becerra over Steyer. And then what also pisses me off is Steyer just dumping. Let me check how much it is now. California governor election. California. I mean, it's just a big issue, you know. I know I'm kind of hypocritical because I support David Tron as well, but Steyer has poured $105 million into his campaign, and you know, at the end of the day, that's just not acceptable because that's what 100 times the amount that Javier Becerra has raised, and then, you know,
Definitely not a grassroots campaign.
yeah. Indiana Hamilton, astronomy. Trump was smart economically his first 4 years. The thing is, Trump's time is over. It's been over since, you know, like 7 senators and like 7 representatives decided to vote to impeach him.
Wait, so what do you think MAGA is gonna do when Trump's like dead?
Oh, we got more. Oh, Sheriff Street's in second place now. But Rob continues to gain. It's over, in my opinion. We're at 60% reporting. Yeah.
Maryland.
Yeah?
So, what I said earlier, what do you think MAGA and the Republican Party is going to do when Trump's, like, gone?
They're probably going to turn to J.D. Vance and realize he kind of sucks, and then they're just going to be like, they're going to turn to a bunch of, they might turn to, like, Josh Hawley or something, because he's young and somewhat enthusiastic. Astronomy, I understand, to be honest. I just hate Becerra. Like, even Biden officials were like, he's weak. Yeah, you know, I see that. And I just have a bias against Biden officials. Honestly, I don't hate the Biden admin too much. You know, I feel like they're a bit misunderstood, but I do get a lot of the leftist sentiment.
I mean, a lot of the people who hate on them just didn't really understand what they were trying to do.
Yeah, it's Stanford over. That's so true. I might have to go with Steyer. I just do not like. Yeah, that's fair. I've heard Steyer is good on housing, while Becerra has no plan, so I'm sticking with the former.
Is that true?
I mean, well, yeah, Becerra's kind of bad at debating, dude.
Yeah, he got cooked in like the last 2.
I don't even know if he's those debate pro. Okay, for Street to win, he has to net 9K and 60,000 votes remaining. So, let's say Stanford gets at worst 20%, right? So then that would mean in the 9K. So I'm doing some quick mental math here. 9K. So you would have to get 15,000. So there's 45,000. He would have to get like 6. All of the 6. He would have to get like 50% remaining, and then Rob gets 30%, and then Stanford gets 20% for him to edge it out.
Let's see.
It's kind of over.
Harris said Becerra last month, but now they switched to Steyer. Well, W them. My grandfather doesn't even follow politics, but he supports Steyer. Well, I feel like the older generations would support billionaires more. But yeah, I like his policies. I think his policies are good.
Honestly, Donald Trump is probably the biggest winner of tonight.
Yeah, probably.
Because Burt Jones also came out on top, and then Barry Moore. He's actually not doing too good, but he's doing fine.
I don't know if he's gonna avoid a runoff.
Yeah. Oh, look at Tuscaloosa. Tied vote with like quite a bit of voting, so that's cool.
Yeah, okay. So we have what? Okay, so we have 50 minutes until Atlanta comes in.
Yes, and don't forget Oregon. Don't forget about Blitz.
Isn't Blitz asleep?
Oh, well, he's sick, so maybe he's asleep. No, he just messaged in the Discord 1 minute ago.
Oh, did he? Oh, yeah, he did. He's probably staying up for Oregon, because that's a state, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Yo, I'm gonna stay up until like 1 a.m. during the summer looking at each ballot drop in Maryland by precinct, dude.
At least you can do that without school.
Yes, I'm glad I have a summer primary, unlike you May fools, dude. The summer primary is just so goated.
At least mine is in late May instead of like early May or something, like Ohio.
Yeah, but Ohio's kind of based like that because they're like the first in May.
Yeah, sure. May 12th was so boring. There was like nothing going on.
Yeah. Okay, May 12th. Well, yeah. I mean, it was cool to see Denise Powell. Like that was kind of close. That was fun.
Yeah, that was interesting. And also that incumbent get unseated.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Dang.
Oh.
Well, not almost
Wasn't
4
that the
hours.
length of
Just
the,
over.
March 3rd
Yeah,
stream?
3 hours 40 minutes. What? The March
Isn't
3rd
4
stream.
hours?
Let's see how.
It's not like 4 hours.
Wait. Okay. So the March 3rd stream was 4 hours 18 minutes. The Illinois stream was 3 hours 27 minutes. The for Georgia 14 stream was 3 hours. The New Jersey 11th stream was 4 hours 22 minutes.
Why was that one so long?
Because we had to see who would win, Mejia or Malinowski.
Oh, that was a primary. Okay.
Yeah. The Miami stream was 3 hours 21 minutes. The 2025 general election mega stream was 7 hours 42 minutes. God bless.
I wasn't there for that.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, how long do you think the November 3rd general election stream is going to be?
Dude, we're gonna do like 12 hours. Trust me, dude. We're gonna go from like 2:30 to like
No.
not 2:30. No. Sorry, I was
Start at
way
like
too
5.
Yeah, 5:30. No, probably like 5.
Because the polls closed first at 6.
Yeah. And then to like maybe 3 a.m.
Alright. I can do that. Is there anything new out of PA3?
Yeah, it's over. We got more votes. 81% in. Rob gained and both Sanford and Street lost. It's over, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're ready to project this for Chris Rabb.
Can you make your official...
Oh, Track APEC retracted their endorsement of Maureen Galindo. That's astronomy. Yeah, you know the person I was talking about earlier? Who said
Yes, I think so.
the ICE, like, to Zionists
Oh,
and
yeah.
internment camps? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro. That's crazy astronomy.
They retracted their endorsement. Interesting.
Yeah. That's crazy. Like, dude, honestly, it's becoming a more normalized position to really just hate Zionists, but even for, like, people who do that, that's way too far, bro.
Let's see what the chat's saying.
Like, at the end of the day, imprisoning people for, like, opinions is kind of crazy, bro. Astronomy, do you see this? Astronomy, do you see this? Chris Rabb is basically one. He's to play
Let's see the chat.
by
For the midterms, I want to stay up until like 2. Or honestly, when my body gives up on me. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna be up all night at night. If Democrats retake the Senate, I'll take a shot.
No, take a shot for every flip. For
Yeah,
both the House
every
and the
flip.
Senate.
Start out with the House too. You're gonna have to take like 30 shots.
Yeah.
Actually, probably close to 40 because of Republican flips.
Republicans are gonna flip like 5. That's only because of redistricting.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, at this point, Don Davis might actually survive. So that would be
I feel
the.
like their
Redistricting is gonna
baseline
backfire.
is 10 flips. The Republicans. I feel like their baseline is 10.
I feel like some of their
Oh yeah,
tend to gain
with the new
full-
redistricting, yeah, probably.
especially in Florida.
Maryland, are you trying to make him drunk? Oh, I don't know. Am I?
Shauna, you should just take a shot for
Yeah,
every
this is the
Senate
thing
seat
with progressives and Democratic primaries. Like same with Mayha. When more of the election day came in, you know, obviously the progressives are going to do better. So
Yeah, that's how it was in the New Jersey 11 primary.
Mm-hmm.
She got clobbered Malinowski in the same day.
Super unfortunate. Actually, no, maybe that's a bit too bad. I do like I found to appreciate her.
Yeah, wasn't Malinowski more like moderate?
Yeah, but he actually turned on Israel, so he turned on AIPAC.
Oh. Interesting.
Because AIPAC spent against him, thinking it would boost the AIPAC candidate to Hishaway, but
No, didn't Tishoy come in third?
yeah, that was like the famous AIPAC sloppulous move.
Mm-hmm. Now it turns out those Malinowski ads actually benefited Mejia.
Yeah.
Let's see what Don Davis survives. He might. There's potential if the weight is enough. It'll be close though. Turn out AIPAC good. Yeah, AIPAC's an interesting character. Definitely track AIPAC. With the Israel stance. Hey Marilyn, do you think Don Davis could survive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see the prediction poll for Pennsylvania's third. So, 72% of us said that. So 13 of us said that Rab would win. I said that Sheriff Street would win. So I kind of sucked. And then Yusuf Politics said Alice Sanford would win. So yeah.
I think I voted for Rab. I don't know.
You did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Alice Stanford's getting clobbered. She's only at 24. She's gonna keep falling too with the same day.
You know, progressives on Twitter are like having mixed feelings right now. The U.S. House primaries have been so strange. But progressives have found a way in these open primaries. But we'll have to see what happens in the incumbents. And that first test will be in California. Oh, I'm drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper right now. Indiana. I don't know why I'm drinking Diet, bro.
Pepper.
Yeah, no, because that was the only thing at my Ralph's.
I mean, does it taste any different?
Yeah, it genuinely tastes like water.
Okay, ew.
Yeah. Okay, I'm getting ready to show this projection, guys. Alright, our FEA is able to project that Chris Rabb will win the Democratic primary for Pennsylvania's 3rd congressional district. So, defeating Alice Stanford and Sheriff Street, both Sheriff Street, the state senator. Now, Rabb, he's currently at 43.3% of the vote, and Sheriff Street's at 29.7%. Now, Alice Stanford finishes in 3rd with 24.8% of the vote, and then Sean Griffith in last at 2.1%. So, this is one of the biggest wins for progressive insurgent candidates in House primaries this cycle, and is one of the first wins for Sean Piker in these Democratic primaries. So, big win for leftists today in the bluest district in the country. So, there you go. Chris Rabb will win in Pennsylvania's 3rd congressional district.
You post that on your server?
Yeah.
I expected that.
Is this district majority black? I do want to check, because that's actually pretty important. Pennsylvania's.
What, PA3?
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, it's Philly.
Yeah, but it might not be majority black. It's probably majority minority, but.
Yeah, probably. But there's definitely a good chunk.
Oh, they added on Wikipedia. No, it's 49.9% black.
Oh wow. So it's like equal, huh?
Yeah.
Countdown.
I should click on Pennsylvania's first district.
Until Oregon and Fulton County report.
Oh, yeah, Fulton County's reporting in 38 minutes.
Yeah.
I think once we get that, they'll probably project Keisha Lance Bottoms as the winner. If she gets a good number out of there. If she doesn't, I guess she'll go to tomorrow. I'll put a vote and see if that's.
And he keeps on gaining as well.
Yeah, I expected that with the same day drops.
That's crazy. Is Steve Kornacki talking about this race?
44%?
Yeah, New York Times should probably call this one. It's over.
Yeah. So what are you saying until Fulton County comes in?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Alright.
For a bit. So I'll be back. Hopefully by the time Fulton closes. So.
Yeah, Indiana, astronomy is jumping in joy. Oh, astronomy, it helps you cope with Massey's loss. Yeah, I think that's kind of the mixed bag for a lot of progressives tonight. Also, we still don't have votes from Idaho, which is kind of strange. It's been almost half an hour. This is gonna be a 4-hour stream. Guys, we haven't done a 4-hour stream since March 3rd. And it'll probably go even beyond 4 hours, so maybe even 5. That would be crazy. Alright, any more questions, guys? Because I'm kind of bored right now. I won't lie. I'm probably just going to look at Georgia, because Georgia's still pretty interesting. Oh, Lance Bottoms just gained. Oh, did they call the Senate one? Did they call it for Dooley? No, not yet. Okay. Well, actually, yeah, no, it's over because Dooley still has a lot of. He's gonna dominate in Fulton County. So Dooley should probably cross 30 points and go into the runoff with Mike Collins. I think Trump will endorse in the runoff. Oh, we got a lot of comments. Sorry. I find myself in disagreement with both Massey and Rob, but all three of us are essentially anti-APEC, and that's kind of the main thing that keeps me in support of both candidates. Nice. Astronomy, I also like that Massey wants the files to be released. Kentucky, Betty Hayes, second place and lost by 114 votes. What race is that? Kentucky, what race is that? Indiana, dude. We're going to be doing an 8... Wait, I want to see. Maybe we'll actually be able to do an 8-hour stream on a primary day during the summer. That would be crazy. Because there might be a couple that are going to stretch that long. June 2nd, no. Although that would be kind of long. California, unless, like, if there's super close races in California, it's possible you do 8 hours, but I'm going to stay up that late because it is a school night. But June 9th, no, I don't think anything's going to be that long, June 9th. No. June 23rd, no. I don't think there's going to be any primary days that are going to be that long. Also, why does Tennessee have their primaries on Thursday? My local judge executive election. 11th. Okay, no. Oh, you know what? An 8-hour stream might be August 18th because Florida polls close at 7 and then Alaska polls close at like 1 a.m. So if you think about it, that stream might be like 6 hours. And then nothing else. So we're gonna do like a 10-hour stream at least for the midterms. Wait, I'll see. Maybe it's on DHQ. Your local judge executive election in Kentucky. Betty Hayes. Oh, I found it. Jackson County Executive. No! Kentucky. Wait, did you actually run her campaign? That's crazy. Good job. Props to you, Kentucky. You did good. For being I think, 14-year-old. Amazing job, Kentucky. You may rest now, Kentucky. June 2nd is going to be a long one. Yeah, because the first poll closing is going to be 8 in New Jersey, and the last one's going to be at 11 in California. So depending on how long it takes California to report, which, you know, it is a very slowly reporting state, it could take a long time. We got a teeny bit more vote here, and then Rob, he gained like a teeny bit. Warhawk, where is Cyrus? Cyrus was on Luke J. Gagnon's stream. So Cyrus abandoned us for this one, but he should be back. Hopefully. Oh, they projected it for Keisha Lance Bottoms. She will avoid a runoff in the Georgia Democratic primary. This is big news. This is big, big news in the state of Georgia. Avoids. You did better than I would have. Yo, dude, people don't know this, but I kind of like just slack off after like 2 hours of streaming. But for some reason today, I was kind of active. I was kind of hyped by these results. Nothing out of Idaho still. That's. Oh, it's also funny how bad Duncan did. Like, how much did he get? Like, did he get single digits? He got 6.9%. That's. No, Warhawk. The polling times in Fulton got extended until 11. So polls in Fulton actually closed in 26 minutes.
It's crazy to think about. There could be like them volunteers like on the ground knocking on doors to get the vote out as they see it.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy to think about. Like they see the results from the whole state, and that's why they are like energized to get out the vote more. It's kind of like cheating, to be honest, but like, yeah.
Wait, how many votes? 804,000. Okay. Yeah, Democrats outvoted Republicans in Georgia by quite a bit.
Which is
Yeah,
makes
it's
the
not that
Supreme Court
surprising.
wins a lot more surprising. But has there been any new updates in like the other races? I just got back like I ate dinner.
Well, Chris Raw basically locked it in 81% in. He's at 44.1%. Streets in second, 29.4. Alice Stanford's at 24.4.
Okay.
They also called it for Keisha Lance Bottoms.
Yeah. And it looks like Barry Moore is going to go to a runoff.
Yeah. Indiana, Maryland, what do you think about what the best thing about Thomas Massey is? Probably his his work to uncover the Epstein files. There's quite a bit of good stuff about him.
Speaking of the Epstein files, what even happened with it? Because like, hasn't like all of them been released?
Yeah, it's been quiet.
But they're all like censored out, right?
A lot of it, yeah.
Redacted.
A Miracle Rankin kind of lost a lot of vote. But then when Fulton comes in, she'll have a chance.
Yeah, there's still about 250,000 in the Atlanta metro area, like the Democrat counties in there, so she still has a chance, although it's getting lesser and lesser. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Plus, I kind of want to know what vote is coming in. Is this going to be the election day, early vote, absentee? I have to see.
Yeah. Yeah, the Atlanta Metro is really good for Dooley. Yeah, the more rural it gets, it's more Collins territory. Nothing more out of Pennsylvania's third. How did the other Pennsylvania races turn out? Jason Ritchie is the Republican nominee for lieutenant governor. Bob Harvey. Okay, how did this one go? Oh, yeah, that's a big one. How much did Brooks win by? Okay. Lee got 81%, so much better than her 2024 performance.
Oh yeah, in 2024, didn't she almost get ousted?
She got like 60%.
I thought APAC targeted her.
Yeah, they did.
APAC targeted a lot of
Jamal Bowman. Yeah, a lot of them in African American districts. So they got rid of Corey Bush and Jamal Bowman.
But in general, it should be concerning for Republicans that they got outvoted in Ohio, they got outvoted in Georgia, and then also Democrats came like 7 points in Louisiana from outvoting them in the primaries. So I think that's a big thing going into the midterms. Along with like candidate quality in a lot of these races, like Democrats have been having like really good candidate recruitment efforts. Like you have Mary Peltola in Alaska, Sherrod Brown in Ohio, and then Roy Cooper, of course, in North Carolina. The only like Senate race that they don't have a good recruit is like Maine, because Grant Plattner probably not the best recruit. But yeah, with that in mind, the national environment plus you're seeing like the primaries and all of that, it's turning out to be a pretty good result for Democrats, or at least it's looking like that as of now.
Yeah. Yo, what is Idaho doing? We're not reporting anything after 40 minutes of polls closed. Okay. For some reason, New York Times hasn't called this. Oh, never mind, Jinx. New York Times has called it for Chris Rabb. Big news. There you go.
Okay, so Cauchy has Charlie Bethel 96% chance of winning. Unless there's like a big, like, shocking amount of like Democrat votes in Fulton, it looks like this is all but like done, this race. Which it is in good timing because now in 17 minutes we're gonna have Oregon primaries opening up, so we're kind of getting rid of like the first part of the night's races, and now we're gonna go to the second part.
Also, Kentucky Politics has joined our stream. Now, Kentucky, what are your thoughts on the results for Kentucky Senate, Kentucky's 4th District, and other races in Kentucky.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, now the Kentucky Senate race, I'm surprised about how much Barr overperformed in Louisville, especially since I believe in the primary in 2023, he not him, Daniel Cameron won by 30. That is a major shift. And, I was looking at the map. Barr kind of underperformed in eastern Kentucky, but I don't see that correlating to the general. And Thomas Massey's district, I expected that. Nothing. Yeah. In the 6th district, there was kind of a competitive Democratic primary.
Yeah, I think if there's a big blue wave, Democrats can flip that, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Alright, cool, Kentucky. That's awesome. Were there any other races you want to talk about?
Well, my local judge executive race, I lost horribly. It was, well, I only lost by 114 votes, I think it was. But
Hey, she got second place. You did very good, Kentucky.
I remember I went to this one woman's door and she pulled a gun on me.
Oh, okay. That's not good. Wait, I just realized both of their last names are Hayes. Are they related or something?
No. Like one of them's like super unpopular and the other one's popular, and yeah.
Don't worry, Kentucky. You did very good. Were you actually a campaign manager?
Yes, I did it voluntarily.
Oh, really? How old is Betty Hayes? Wait, let me search him up. Betty Hayes, Judge, Executive, Kentucky. Wait.
I mean, she doesn't have a website. I couldn't make one. She has a Facebook. And she has
Yeah, I found her. Wow. How do you know her? That's kind of crazy.
She is my former therapist at school.
That's interesting. Wow. Anyways, good job, Kentucky. I think you did it very good.
It was a very interesting campaign. I personally enjoyed it.
Yeah. Awesome, Kentucky.
Yes, go ahead.
What do you think about the results in Georgia tonight?
Let's see. I think that what's his name? The Secretary of State of Georgia. I always forget his name. I think that he overperformed a little bit, and that's all I really paid attention to.
All right, cool. All right, awesome to hear your thoughts, Kentucky. It'll be cool to see you later on the campaign trail in 2026. Are you gonna volunteer for Andy Barr?
No, oh God, no.
Why did you support Daniel Cameron over Andy Barr in this race?
Because for one, Barr looks like a tomato. That's just my personal. And for one, I am a paleo conservative, so I believe that Barr would not stand up to the conservative values of the Republican Party. Cameron, on the other hand, would.
What do you think is going to happen in the 2027 Kentucky governor's race?
Let's see. I think it's going to be between Michael Adams and James Comer. And on the Democratic side, I think
Jacqueline
it'll be
Coleman.
between Rocky. He was the former House Minority Whip, I think, of Kentucky. He ran for governor in 2019 and barely lost to Bashir. So I believe that he will be the Democratic nominee over Coleman, or whatever her name is. There's no way that she can win Kentucky. I'm sorry. He's very popular in Eastern Kentucky, so I think it will be 51-49 Atkins.
All right. Isn't James Comer basically going to be the nominee, though?
Yes. Imagine it being Comer versus Comer.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's awesome hearing from you, Kentucky. I'll see you next time.
Sounds good.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
Yep.
Okay, now, are there any other questions in the chat? Because this stream is kind of wrapping up, even because we're not getting any results from Oregon. Sorry, no, Idaho, for some reason.
I mean, 11 minutes, we're gonna get it, so.
No, but Idaho polls closed 49 minutes ago.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I don't know why they have a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's any questions in the chat, definitely put it down.
Oh, by the way, TVI, why do you not make videos anymore?
Oh, okay, well, the biggest thing was, my computer, because I can't edit things whenever I try to, go to my editing software. Like, I think you saw it one time, there were, like,
Yeah.
3 screens.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was one reason. And then another thing was I kind of like lost interest in it a little after the 2025 elections.
Oh.
So, yeah. But I think like if I get a new computer, I'll probably start making content again.
Cool.
Especially going to the summer stuff.
Cool. Okay, let's see. The political chatter, he said, would Massey running as an indie or a libertarian in 2020 completely screwed Vance's chances from the start? Like if he's pulling 5 to 6%, it will give any Republican nominee no chance of winning, right? Can't see many Dems voting for him after 4 years of Trump unless he runs. Explicitly anti-Zionist and some lefties are stupidly convinced. The Republican Party is completely gone and literally can't be saved. We knew elected GOP politicians had developed one single... Okay. Yeah, interesting stuff from the political chatter. I think Thomas Massey is probably going to run for president. I won't be surprised if he announces before the midterms.
But like he did lose his primary, so I don't know why he would run.
Because he has nothing... It's not... he's not going to retire. He's going to run for something. And I think he would run for governor if he won re-election. But in 2020, he's running for president. That's my opinion.
Honestly, as a Republican, Thomas Massey wasn't even that bad. It was the only thing that kind of upset me is when, like we were trying to pass the big beautiful bill and he like would vote no and like other stuff. And he wouldn't be like a team player. But like him advocating for the release of the Epstein files and other stuff, like I like that.
Alright, we got 8 minutes until polls close in Fulton County, Georgia, and the state of Oregon. So, yeah. This was a very stacked stream. Well, Lance Swanham's kind of locked in, dude. Oh, Jones is up by 6 points? It's kind of crazy. Wow. I think Jackson will do a bit better once Fulton comes in. But not by too much.
Mike Collins is also doing well in his primary election. Almost 41% of the vote. But I do expect probably when Fulton County comes in, Derek Dooley is gonna gain some more.
Yeah.
It's crazy because Buddy Carter has like the whole like Atlantic coast, but like that's it. Like just the Atlantic. Is that like his house district or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Galrain, he with the final county that was reporting him in Nelson County, and he won it by 24. So he's basically at double digits. He wins by 9.8%. And then you have like a couple hundred votes remaining. But yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, you're back, Keo?
Yep.
Oh,
Just on time too.
yeah. The final bits of votes are coming in
We're
from.
about to get Oregon and Fulton County, and
Oh, MEC projected Chris Rapp. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And New York Times.
Pretty sick.
Okay.
I'll give you 1 second.
Alright. Oh, look at this agriculture commissioner GOP primary in Alabama. That's close, dude. It doesn't matter because it's going on enough anyways, but you guys know what I mean. Do you have votes in from Idaho yet?
Did you guys see that Scott Presler lost his election?
No, but everybody wins in that election.
Huh?
No, because there's like the top 5 win or something. So everybody in that election won.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, what place did he get?
I think he got like second place. But the thing is, like, honestly, I think Scott Presler is like really overrated.
Yes, dude, he can't win anything for his life.
He registered maybe like whatever 15,000 Republican voters in Pennsylvania, and since then he hasn't won anything.
Wait, how do I find his race? Wait. Scott Presler.
I don't know. I just saw it from like a screenshot.
I want to try and find it. Give me a sec. Pennsylvania. Wait, what was he running for? Do you know?
I think it was Beaver County Republican Commissioner. I'm pretty sure it's that.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, you can't find that one. Oh, you're back? Awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pull up
dude.
Georgia now.
Yeah, nothing has come in from Idaho, even an hour after polls closed, so that's fun.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, but who really cares about Idaho? Cause like, you know.
What if we wake up tomorrow morning and Jim Risch has lost re-election?
Alright, Democratic pickup.
Jim
Yes.
Risch should lose re-election though, cause like he's just so old, and we need new people.
I guess this,
Like David Trone.
would have turned-
We need new
This is
people.
turn.
Not David Trone. I like David Trone I dislike David Trone. Because, number one, he is very rich, and it seems like he's just trying to buy his election. And then, number two, I'm pretty sure he's more progressive than April McLean Delaney.
Yeah, he is. He's like Tom Steyer before there was Tom Steyer. But he's better than Tom Steyer because Tom Steyer sucks.
2 minutes until polls close.
Trone became rich because he founded Total Wine. Tom Steyer became rich because he did like bad stuff. Trust me, guys.
Did you do stuff involving oil?
There's a new David Trone article. Montgomery County career firefighters endorse David Trone for Congress. Truth nuke. That's awesome, dude. Hey, you should tell all the firefighters you know to vote for David Trone.
They probably will.
Yeah. Like, dude, we got the endorsement from the National Education Association. It's beautiful.
Isn't Steve Hilton the GOP guy running for California governor? Isn't he like really rich too?
I don't think he's too rich, but you know, he was a Fox
he
News
has both,
host.
though.
So.
When I
Oh,
saw
1
his
minute,
name,
1 minute.
I thought he owned that the Hotel Hilton. Is he, or is that something else?
Oh, what do you mean? Sorry, I wasn't listening. My bad, bro.
Like does Steve Hilton, like, is he the same, like, you know how Hilton Hotels, like, does he own that?
No, he does not own that.
Like, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw him.
That's probably why they haven't said that Dolly's going to advance the runoff yet, is because of Fulton.
It's like the same thing with Florida. Like, they never make projections until the Panhandle closes polls.
NBC is still live.
Okay, 11. Polls have officially
Oh!
closed in Oregon and Fulton County.
Yeah.
Here we go. The results in a second.
But we're gonna have to wait for like probably 10 minutes until they come in, because like that's kind of how those things work.
Yeah, most people in the YouTube chat thought Alice Stanford was gonna win, but that's probably because everybody voted when we got that first vote drop. So.
Yeah, apparently I heard on NBC News that a super PAC like dropped their support of the person last minute, and that's why the like election day was so much lopsided.
Maybe, I'm not sure about that.
Okay, so Charlie Bethel has a 90% chance of winning. Now that is down from like 96% chance like a little bit ago, but he's still the clear favorite in the Georgia Supreme Court race.
It'll get super close when Fulton comes in.
Wait, guys, let's put in.
Oh, Oregon's in. Merkley's at 93.7%. Kotek's at 85%. Oh, they reported basically half of Oregon. Wow. Christine Drazen.
Not governor. Governor has not.
No, governor is in on New York Times.
Oh.
This is what you get for looking at NBC slop.
Bro. Okay, I'm gonna look at EDH.
I'm gonna look at how the incumbents are doing. Val Hoyle's at 78. Janelle Bynum's at 84. Maxine Dexter's at 90. Oh, that's great. Good to see. Suzanne Bonamici's at 89. Okay, they're all doing very strong. Okay.
I didn't realize DDHQ projected Barry Moore to advance the runoff.
Well, yeah, he will, though. Yo, Oregon got votes in before Idaho, dude.
Okay, yeah, Christine Drazen is definitely winning.
David Brock Smith, wow.
Does all states have the 50% runoff?
NBC has projected Keisha Lance Bottoms a winner.
Yeah, New York Times called it a while ago.
But does Oregon have the 50% runoff rule?
No. They don't have open primaries.
It's mostly southern states that have the 50% rule.
In South Dakota.
Yeah.
Okay. This, like, I don't really care about Idaho, so this basically wraps up the stream.
Like, we gotta wait it for Fulton to come in. That's the big thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they New York Times called it that Everett West and Zachary Lariat will go to a runoff for Alabama Senate on the Democratic side.
Oh yeah, I see that. On NBC.
Yo, Idaho polls have been closed for an hour and they still haven't had any votes come in.
Oh, this election official's dead.
What? What did you say? Dead?
They're dead. They're all dead.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Oregon. Oh my.
Okay, so Lance spot on this. He might win with more than I expected her to win with.
Oh, we finally have votes from Idaho. I jinxed it. Rich is only at 72, which is kind of bad for an incumbent Republican. Nicholas 007 Bond says 8%, unfortunately. Brad Little's only at 61% as an incumbent governor. That's
Should be at like 90.
Probably like 75. Yeah, that's still very weak. Republicans. Yo, Mike Simpson's only at 64% as an incumbent representative. The incumbents in Idaho are so weak, just like how they were in Indiana. I remember when Jefferson Shreveport was lost. Rich just fell by 4 points, so he's... Yo, why are the incumbents so bad?
I feel like it's gonna take like 40 minutes for Fulton to get its votes in. Because this is what always happens, like on election night. It takes forever for them to count votes.
I'm sure they've been counting them up already. For the polls close.
Rankin actually might have a chance. Like, if Atlanta is as blue as we think it's gonna be, she might actually pull it off. I'll have to see.
She'll make it way tighter if it's extremely blue. Because they're going to release the mail-in and early vote first.
Okay.
And then election day after that. Okay, NBC is mostly over with their coverage.
Yeah. Alabama's starting to basically finish up. Oh, we don't know who will advance in Alabama, though. Either Steve Marshall or Jared Hudson. But it doesn't matter because Barry Moore's going to crush it in the runoff. Yeah.
Yeah, against either one of them. With the, especially with that endorsement.
Yeah, Ryan basically won by 10. He won by 9.8. So I was like 2 points off in my prediction. I think I was the closest one in the server for Kentucky's fourth. Yeah, so I ratioed all of you guys.
If the Democrats do lose both of the Supreme Court elections, I wonder what their strategy will be like in the next ones. I wonder if they'll like just give up or like they'll actually do like what the Democrats are doing in Wisconsin.
Well, they've already lost one, so.
Yeah. But honestly, I feel like Ben Wickler should have been elected Democrat.
Yeah.
Yeah, the chair. Like, who on earth is Ken Martin and why did they nominate him? Like, that just baffles me.
No, Martin's was the Minnesota DFL chair, and then Wickler is the Wisconsin Dem chair.
So, like I'm not complaining since I'm a Republican, but the clear choice would have been Ben Wickler, because he's been doing, like, very well in Wisconsin.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Yeah, if that Wickler, well, then again, we lost, well, actually, yeah, no. Without Wickler, we would have lost against Hovde and,
Oh, yeah, and they probably would not have taken back the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
Yeah, exactly.
Now the Wisconsin Supreme Court is 5-2. Next year is probably gonna be 6-1, and the year after that's probably gonna be 7-0. Like Democrats they're just like guaranteed to win at this point. Republicans aren't even putting up a fight.
More votes from Oregon. How is Cliff Bentz doing? Oh, he's at 80. Okay. Strong performance there. Yeah, all of the incumbents in Oregon are fine. For some reason, Idaho, they just suck. Yeah, Risch keeps losing, but it doesn't matter because all of the incumbents are starting to vote. Sorry, opponents.
DDH2 is reporting Fulton.
Oh, really? What does it
Yeah.
look like?
Lance Bottoms has 47, Estevez has 27, Durbin has 12.
Wait, how many votes came out?
Around 100,000.
100,000. That's probably gonna be split like 80-20 for the Supreme Court.
Let me check. They reported on the Supreme Court. No, it's not reported on the Supreme Court yet.
So okay, so these are the baselines for the Liberal candidate. If it's 90-10, then they're on a good track to win the election. 80-20 toss up, 70-30. That's a win for Charlie Bethel.
Okay, obviously NBC projects Barrymore is going to advance to the runoff. Just fathom how bad Jen Jordan did. She lost like everything, bro.
Yeah, honestly. Well, I also saw that like they don't allow phones in the polling booth, so that definitely could have attributed to it.
Yeah, but she even lost like the core Democratic areas.
How was she that bad? Like in all the ads I saw, it was always Jen Jordan and whatever her name is, Miracle Rankin.
Bro.
Yeah, both of them like they weren't like individual campaigns; they were like together.
She lost Clayton County, which voted for Harris by like 80. Or no, sorry, 50. I think Harris got 80% of the vote there. Do the swing, yeah. I'd love to see that though. Yeah, we're just waiting on that. We're just waiting on Fulton now.
But even if Fulton like comes in very Democratic, still the good news for Republicans is they have about 40,000 votes combined left in Cherokee and Forsyth County, which are both. Forsyth is 69-30 Republican and Cherokee is 67-32.
Yeah, we'll see.
Wait, it came in.
Oh shoot.
Fulton County came in.
Fulton,
okay, yeah.
Oh wait, no.
Bethel won. 66-33. That's over. It's over for Rankin.
Oh, it came out on New York Times. Yo, Dooley won Fulton by 13, so Dooley just surged. Yeah, Dooley locked in his place in the runoff.
Oh, the Supreme Court race is basically over. 66-33 is like terrible.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what happened? What happened? Was it good for the Liberal candidate?
No, the Liberal candidate only got 66% of the vote.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
That's underperforming Harris by like maybe 8 points or so.
Damn.
Yeah, that's Democrats failed to flip out of these.
No, I don't
Which honestly, I am shocked because did you see like the polling markets like
They were 100% confident they would both flip.
Yeah.
But no.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, it narrowed it down to a 3-point lead, but it's not enough.
Alright, well, that basically sums up tonight's stream, honestly.
DDH2 called it for Charlie Bethel.
We still have Newton, but, it's...
Yeah, it's basically over.
Yeah, GG.
All right, guys.
Democrats,
Well,
hail.
thank you guys so much for tuning in to tonight's stream. It was an awesome one and also a long one. But we'll see you next Tuesday, May 26th. Don't miss it. And that's gonna be it for the stream. Good night, guys.
All right, bye.